purchase management and inventory control system in the hospital. Have you got the textbook, study material, syllabus?
Yes, sir.
Pardon me?
Sir, we got, sir. We got this.
Got it received. Okay. Now, we'll just take few minutes to, we'll wait for another 5 minutes. Before that, you introduce yourself. Yeah. Tamil has joined now. And somebody else will also join. Welcome, Tamil. Good morning. Tamil, can you hear me? Tamil? Okay. How we call you? Luis Susikaran or Luis? How do you call you?
As you wish, sir. Louis is better.
Okay. What are you?
Basically, I'm a radiographer. I worked as a radiology manager. I worked as a radiology manager in Muscat for 22 years.
Okay.
I just returned back and I wanted to do a better prospectus. I'm doing this MBA.
Okay, fine.
I'm not working anywhere.
Okay. I think few of them are joining slowly. So,
Yes, sir.
If I'm audible,
Yes, sir. Clear, sir.
clear. Voice is clear. And this is a very important course what you have taken. Normally, the hospital people, doctors or nurses or whoever it is, they don't know how to manage the hospital. That's the main problem. That's one of the reasons why Pondicherry University thought of innovative idea. I think about 6 years back or 7 years back, we started this course, and we had a lot of people. Good morning, Diana. Good morning. Are you ready? Am I audible? Diana. Tamil? Yes, okay. Diana, where are you working? You can unmute and talk to me, Diana. Okay, no problem. Let me start. The topic given to me, yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma. Where are you working, Diana?
I am working as a doctor, sir. I am working in Government Hospital, Puducherry.
Puducherry, which GH?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dr. Mohan Kumar was my first student.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And your anesthetist, I forgot her name.
Anandalakshmi, madam.
Huh?
Anandalakshmi, Dr. Anandalakshmi.
She is also my first student. Dr. Ramli is also my first student. And nice. I am also in Pondicherry, but I am taking the class from Bangalore.
Yes, sir.
Now, you are specialized something, Lavanya madam?
Yes, sir. I have specialized in immunohematology and transfusion medicine, sir.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Very nice. Now,
thank you,
first question I want to ask you before the others could come. Do you maintain the records of the movement of fentanyl and the pethidine from the storing place to the useful place? Sometimes you use it in the OT, sometimes you use it in ICC. You have a record?
Yes, sir. We have records of all the drugs and all these, especially these kind of drugs. We have a special register, sir.
Okay, fine. Excellent, excellent. Because the recent drug rule says that the movement and it should be stored. The person is using and the used ampoule also should be stored for 3 years. Since I have done my PhD in healthcare and hospital management and also advisor to Government of India for Drug Control Department and Ethics Committee for Arbudavid Chairman. So my exposure is something different. So I'll be interactive. You can stop me and ask me questions whenever you want. Okay. So a couple of people are joined. So let me briefly, today's will be an introductory class about your syllabus. Most of you have not received your syllabus or the book. That's what I understand from Louis Susikaran. Did you receive the books? No, not yet. So your subject, my subject of teaching today will be purchase management and investment management and how do you control. These are three major areas which most of the professionals, especially doctors, are not aware of it. We would have studied in the first semester the demand and supply in economics. I'm sure I just want to remind you, if at all, if you have studied economics, the managers, the law of demand and supply. The based order only we can place the orders. So let me start with purchase. What is that we want to purchase? There are 6 P's. I would request some of you, if you have a small piece of paper or you have your mobile with you, you can just uh, take down these points. This is taken from some other textbook which I used for hospital management, for taking classes other places, which is not there in our study material. What is that? The definition for purchase. Number 1, what is that we want to purchase? Right making. First one. All starts with right. First one is right. What is the right product we want for our hospital? And right attitude of the doctor or the purchase manager of the hospital should have, or the pharmacist should have. Right attitude. Has he been trained to purchase the product? Has he been trained to know about the side effects of the product? Has he know what are the other alternative suppliers? So attitude of the person who is purchasing or who is responsible for purchasing is a very, very important point. Attitude. First one is from where you have to purchase. Second one is the attitude. The attitude contains 3 important elements. One, the training, the importance of SWOT analysis. What is the strength of the product? What is the weakness of the product? What are the opportunities you can use? What is the threat? So if at all, if you are having some side effect of the product, you should be in a position to know the antidote. Not all the times you will be in a position to be with the chemist. So they will come with only when there's some problem. So you should be in a position to train these pharmacists and see them what is the antidote, especially some of the essential drugs. The second R is right. Right contains 3 elements. I repeat. I'm sure all of you are audible. Training, SWOT analysis, and right material. Welcome for those who have joined recently. Please keep up the timings. I'll always be 5 minutes before the program. For the past 20 years I've been teaching. I would request all of you to maintain the time management discipline. I know it's very difficult for doctors, but still, since you want to learn and you want to listen, please allot this time accordingly, because you'll be getting the circular from Dr. Gopal and from the university also about the time slot what I'll be handling. For example, I can give you right now my slot up to 30th September. Today I'll be handling 10 to 11, and Monday no class. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, my timings are 2 to 3 after lunch. Tuesday no class. Sunday no class. I repeat again, Saturday morning 10 to 11, Sunday no class, and Monday afternoon, Wednesday afternoon, Thursday afternoon, Friday afternoon, Saturday afternoon. This is my timetable 2 to 3. I will be handling this inventory, purchase, quality management, and the other areas related to that. I think I made my point very clear. Okay. So the second point, what I was talking to you is right attitude for the person, and then the right timing of purchasing the product. For example, we have anesthesia, a product like Synchrozone from Sandoz. If it is not available, you'll have a lot of problem with the labor department, especially OG. Am I right, madam? I think some of you can answer this if you want to participate. Otherwise, it will be monologue. I prefer a dialogue from you. You can unmute yourself and ask me questions. So, right time. What is the time to purchase? Is it because if you're working in a government institute, you have budget constraints. Like before March you have to buy, and once you cross March you have to surrender the budget. You hurry up and buy. You will not have an inventory control system mechanism in place. You will not have an MIS system in place. I don't know how many of you have got management information system in your hospital. How many people are interconnected? For example, the corporate hospitals are interconnected. Suppose you take an X-ray, you need not go to the X-ray, pick up the X-ray and come back to the report. It's automatically interconnected to the department, and the X-ray report comes through online. Some of the corporate hospitals like Apollo, Narayana in Bangalore, and Miller Hospital, all this. But we are trying to improve in most of the government hospitals also. I don't know whether things are improving in all these areas. Suggestions have been given to all these hospitals to improve the management information system. MIS is also part of a syllabus. It is a 4th unit. So let me first give you what you are going to study in the first unit. The first unit contains, I request all of you to give about 35 minutes of undivided attention. First, you should understand the syllabus. First unit contains logistics management. Logistics management is not, logic is nothing but supply chain management, SCM, otherwise known as distribution management, olden days. Now, logistic is nothing but from the place of manufacture to the place of consumption. Simple. I repeat, from the place of manufacture to the place of consumption, the entire chain of activities which takes place for the course is known as logistics management. That's what is the first unit talks about. It talks about the definition of logistics management, the information available in logistics management. For example, I don't know, some of you are not born when I was doing, I passed out in 1972. Those days, sending a parcel was a very, very difficult thing. Now, you have the concept of courier, you have the concept of online purchase, you have the concept in Bangalore, quick service. You order, within 10 minutes it comes, right? A lot of softwares have come, a lot of advancement has come. So, study of logistic management, the importance of logistic management, and the software is available in the logistic management covers the first unit. Are you all clear? You have 5 different units. First unit is logistic management. Logistics, to understand for time being, is from the place of purchase to the place of consumption. The entire activities is known as, I will not going to give you a PPT now. I will give you the PPT later once you understand the subject. Will that be all right for all of you? One person can unmute and tell me.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that should be okay. First, let's understand the subject what we are going to read, right? So, the entire process now has advanced so much within 24 hours. You have seen now organ donations, you have seen within 24 hours the organ being transplanted from Coimbatore to Chennai. Recently it happened in Ananagar. You know about it. Whole thing was stopped. So things have improved in logistic management. What are the improvements? What are the software is available? What are the control system we have? All these areas we will be studying in the first unit. That's the crunch of the first unit outline. If you have understood this, then I'll go to the next unit, what we are going to study. Okay. Next unit is inventory control. Previously, when I was working in pharma industry, we used to have stocks for 3 months, 4 months, 6 months. Now, the Japanese concept has come, which all of you must have heard about it or aware of it. Are aware of it, but it may be a repetition, but it's part of the syllabus. It is known as just in time. Just in time means you want the inventory for 1 week or 15 days. Being hospital, probably you can think of a month stock available at your disposal. Because of sometime pandemic, endemic, all these problems will come. At the time we'll have a problem. The classic example of logistics and inventory control will be, you are part of it, the COVID management, what we have done in India. You understand the point? COVID management, how we done? The SMS has come, our senior citizen first, immediate reminder has come, everything was pakka. 130 crore people, out of which 75 crore people have been vaccinated twice. And it's because of the IT, information technology being incorporated in the logistics system and information being flown to the patient quite often. So that's the role of IT, which I'll be discussing in the unit 2 in inventory management. What about inventory management? For example, I give you, though we are doctors and medical professionals, do you know Maruti? All of us know. The carburetor for Maruti is manufactured in Pondicherry and also at near Chennai. What is it? Narayana Nagar, the carburetor. Every day it's flown from here to the northern India where the Maruti is carburetor, is manufactured by, you would have seen some of the van in Pondicherry. From Pondicherry, UCB is the name of the company. They manufacture the carburetor. The carburetor is manufactured and on a daily basis shifted. They don't keep the inventory very high. The inventory should be kept low so that your profit margin goes up. You are running a corporate hospital, you have to have necessarily, I'm sure you have studied some subject called capital management, your financial management, you would have studied just to remind you about the profit ratios, net present value, and then IRR, ARR, how to calculate the profit. All these points you have studied in the second semester. I'm sure in the second semester you have studied this financial accounting management for managers. In that, you would have studied how to make the profit. And to keep the inventory low, we have a new concept that's come, which is a Japanese concept called as, we call in Tamil Nadu JIT. It's not JIT, it's not just in time. Just in time is the concept which is highlighted in Unit 2 for you. And in that, we have one law which comes, Pareto's law. It's a A-part question which comes normally in management. Pareto's law. Anybody in the group can know Pareto's law? You can unmute and answer me. What do you mean by Pareto's law? Ravi Shankar, Tamil, Chandil Kumar sir, anybody? What is Pareto's law? Not to worry, there's no internal marks for you. You go wrong, no problem. We learn from each other. Try. Luis, can you try it out? You are there in the industry for 20 years. Pareto's law.
No, sir.
What I mean, it can be slightly louder.
Sir, 80-20 rule. 80-20 rule.
80-20, excellent. Jyoti Chakravarti, thank you very much for helping me out. 80-20. 80% of the business comes from 20% of the people. That's Pareto's law. So, in inventory management, we have to think of what are the essential drugs. Now, how many of you are B pharmacy? I don't have an idea. Once I get the list of students and the background, I'll be in a position to talk about the drug laws, drug rules, the change rules of drug control department later. Schedule H. Earlier, when I worked for Government of India scheme, when we introduced the scheme, like a retail shop should have minimum 600 square feet, and they should have a computer, and they should have an apron. The pharmacy should have B pharmacy, not D pharmacy. We are done away with D pharmacy. We should have B pharmacy. The dispensing people should have the AC room, and Schedule H drug cannot be given without a doctor's prescription. OTC drugs are different. So many things they brought down the recommendation, and slowly government has implemented at least 80 to 85% of the recommendations what we given drug control department. So in inventory control, what are the essential drugs, non-essential drugs, fast-moving goods? All this can be divided. So the second unit, we will be dealing with classic examples of, with my industry experience, I will be in a position to tell you what are the fast-moving goods and how you can stock it and place the order. That's what the second unit is. If you are understood, if you can raise your hand, then I can go to the third unit. Just to understand for you what we are going to learn. Right? Shall I? The most important is how you buy, where you buy, when to buy, all this we have discussed. But how to store it is the most important thing. Most of the times in a retail shop, we see, or even the hospital, we see the drugs are not stored in the prescribed format what they are giving. It should be stored in a cool place. No. Most of the times it's all kept outside. Pure, mere negligence. Please understand, all of you, you have to buy a book called Doctor-Patient Law by Dr. Sharmila. She is from Bombay, from Beach Candy Hospital. She has written a very good book on Doctor, Patient and Law. Since consumerism has improved and consumer has got the right, any medical negligence will lead to a lot of problems for you and for the institute where you are working. So you should know the basic concepts of the doctor-patient law. I don't know if it should be in the syllabus, another faculty members may be teaching, but just for reference, I'm giving you the Google search, doctor-patient law. There are 3 books for you. what are the things, do's and don'ts as a medical professional or a paramedical professional you should follow, especially in modern days, right? I am sure I want to remind you some time back when we launched the benzodiazepine in the international market, there's a company which came as a competitor called thalidomide disaster. You heard about it if you're a pharmacist or if you're a doctor, thalidomide disaster in USA. They say it can be given even to pregnant women. First trimester, we clearly mentioned no medicine should be given, and the clear instruction is the potential benefit against possible hazard to be weighed between the patient and the child. The clear instruction first trimester, but they have not followed that. They gave, and there was a disaster. The company was closed down. Then the powerful body of the world, FDA, Food and Drug Administration, USA, came to them. It's not in the textbook, but it's a case study. You can just Google search and do it. Okay, thalidomide, THALAMIDE, thalidomide disaster. I've seen that thalidomide disaster, and all these disasters can be avoided provided we follow the instruction given by the manufacturer, storing place, avoiding, and contraindication, indication. Everything is covered in the third unit. And how do you dispose of the scrap? The scrap, you have recently pollution control has come out with lots of changes. How many of you have undergone training on pollution control and the wastage disposal? Anybody in the group? Anybody in the group? Ravi Shankar, would you like to answer? Jyoti? Dana madam? Chandil Kumar sir? So all are just logged in and gone out, I think so, right? So I'm just asking you, friends, whoever is present here, how do you dispose of this scrap? What are the procedures we have to follow, especially for medical, biological waste, how you have to dispose of? There's a procedure which we have to study in the third unit. So I repeat again, the first unit is logistics, second unit is about inventory, just in time, and third unit is the most important thing for a doctor or a paramedical person is how to dispose of the human waste which you get from OT or in the outpatient or whatever it is, blood strain, cotton, and everything. There is some certain regulation which the pollution control department has given, and also we have drug control department has given the waste disposal, the scrap disposal. So we will go through all the legal aspects of that when we meet in the next class. And as I was talking to you about purchase definition, 2 R's I told you. One was right product and the right attitude and the right time. And the fourth one will be right source, from which source we can buy. The fifth one will be what is the right price for the product and what are the risk factors involved in buying it, while buying it or while on transport, what happens. So that's another R. There are 6 R's you should remember. I repeat, number one is right product and right attitude and right time and right purchase source and the right time, and then if at all if there is some problem in the supply, whom we have to complain. And one more point which you have studied, I'm sure in quantitative techniques in second semester or the first semester, economic order quantity, EOQ. I'll just remind you, I'll just revise that also, economic order quantity, EOQ samples. So that we will be studying it and what is the right price you can pay for it. These are the 7 R's you should remember here while purchasing a product, especially pharma products or a hospital product. Repeat, right place, right attitude, right time, right place, right source, and right time, and then right quality, and EQ, that's all the economic order quantity, and then right price, what we are going to give you. So this is what we are going to learn in that purchase unit 1. Now coming back to, now we are done away with all the medicines. Now we come on to equipment purchase. Equipment purchase is sometimes a one-time investment, sometimes a long-term investment. What are the steps we have to take about investment? Suppose you are going to buy an MRI or blood bank unit. Right now we have a blood separator also now available. You can separate RBC, WBC platelets separately. Now dengue is on the rise. You need to give a patient platelet. You cannot wait for the blood, so you can readily available platelets can be used. There are so much of advancement in the medical equipment. I think medical equipment exhibition is also going to take place in Aditi Hotel in Pondicherry, which I got an invitation, which I'm not in a position to attend. And one more thing is in Arubadi Medical College also there is a medical exhibition about the latest equipments which are available for the healthcare professionals. Just go through the brochure and then find out what exactly is the equipments that are available. You know, equipment means right from BP, acute check, immediate checking of the sugar level, and so many other points like cotton, switches, anesthetic materials, and operation requirements. All these points will be covered in the 4th unit. Okay. Now coming to this 5th unit, which is part of engineering subject, is known as materials management. There is not only we use life-saving drugs, not only use the other materials. One second, please. We have the materials management is very, very, very important. Then what are the materials you are receiving? Are you having a separate entry for all this inventory? Date of manufacturing, date of expiry. Is there a TQM cell, total quality management cell in the hospital? You have, like educational students have NAC, you have NABH for hospitals. How many of you are aware of the NABH rules? Anyone can answer me. NABH rules.
Sir, it is for lab accreditation, sir.
No, not only for lab, for the entire hospital. Suppose, Ravi Shankar,
Entire.
where are you working, sir?
Sir, I am in AIMS.
You are in?
No, sir.
Yeah?
Sir, I am
Ravi Shankar,
assistant
can you-
professor in physiology.
Okay, so excellent. So, what are the 38 licenses you need to have NABH? Forget about lab. Other than lab,
Sir,
I would suggest Ravi.
I worked in
and
private
everybody
college. I
call-
had idea about it. Yes, sir.
Private college? Yeah, come again, Ravi.
Sir, actually, why audio is little bit unclear.
Okay, tell me. Is it clear now?
Now clear, sir. What was it? Can you repeat me? I couldn't hear it.
NABH, to get the license,
Yes, sir.
there are 38 important documents you should maintain. Not only in the lab, in other places. Can you name it at least few?
Okay,
I'm not testing
no,
you.
sir.
I'm trying to have interactive.
No. I understand, but I'm not sure.
What I will do is what is known as when you have the personal contact program like this, we experienced people give you value added information. So I will be in a position to send you the list of necessary licenses to be obtained from various departments, right from labor laws, right from ESI, right from safety, fire, and disposals, different colors, pollution control, blood bank. No, since you're working in the lab, you know about the blood bank, the procedures, right? So very, very safe it has to be. So sterile it has to be. So you have about 36 licenses are necessary to run a private corporate hospital in modern days. Otherwise, insurance companies will not give a single paise for reimbursement. So it should be NABH accredited hospital. It's going to be mandatory, and already most of the hospitals have gone for it. I'm an auditor, internal auditor for NABH. So I can throw some light on this. It's not part of the syllabus, but it will enrich your knowledge so that you can be fully equipped when you are going to run your own hospital or work for a hospital or whatever it is. As a professional, medical professional, you should be updated with the latest laws which are coming up in the international level. And I would like to ask Jyotish Chakravarti sir, what is the ISO standard for a hospital? We say ISO 9000. Anybody can answer. I think Tamil is not answering, she left. What is the standard which is given by Government of India for a hospital certified ISO? Nobody? Is it 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000? It is 14,000. It is ISO 14,000. Okay. ISO 14,000 is the minimum license you should have to maintain a hospital. So this is not there in the textbook anyway. It's a book and I've showed you total quality management. From this I'll give you how the quality can be maintained in terms of in the hospital, which is not in the textbook for what is given. It is a value addition which will be given to you as an input to you since you are attending and getting some knowledge sharing session in the morning. Am I right? Will that be all right, Ravi? Can go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So having done that, last unit, fifth unit. Now 5 units I have told. Fifth unit is material management. Very, very important. In that, one area which is coming, which you would have studied in HR in the 3rd unit, known as HRIS. You have studied the subject, Human Resource Information System. Like that, we have in hospital should have MIS, Management Information System. What is that Management Information System? It contains all the details, right? It contains details of the people who are working there, medical, paramedical people, allied health services people, the 4th class employees, all details will be available with them. Number 1. Number 2, the patient's record is now digitally stored. Previously, we used to have medical record section separately in bundles we used to have. Of course, having a hard copy is always better, but medical information system now gives a complete, suppose you are discharging a patient, you give a patient summary, right? It's all typed and given to you, and it's also stored in the system. So MAS gives about every other transaction happening in the hospital. What are the transactions which happens in the hospital? Right, number 1, as the patient arrives, OPD, his number. Now, which department she or he is going, orthopedics, gynecology, or for cardiology, whatever it is, it's mentioned that. So you can track the entire movement of the patient department to department just by the click of the mouse. You need not run. Sometime back, you remember, we used to have the X-rays, the bed X-rays we used to carry from room to room and show to the doctors. Now it's not necessary. It's all interconnected. X-ray is taken in X-ray department. It's the report goes online to the consulting physician, and he or she decides about it. So MIS plays a very, very important role in modern management of healthcare. Now, one more information I want to give it to you. Today only I saw in Economic Times. This is according to the latest report available in the international market. 31% of the people in India, they suffer from hypertension. 31%. 37%, they don't know that they are having hypertension. And 36% get the treatment possible. I divided the 3 groups. One, having information, not taking treatment. The other, not having information at all. Third, having information and taking treatment. So the healthcare awareness has not improved to that extent when it's abroad. That's unfortunate things happening. You have to discourse through you. What we appeal to all of you is to see that the patients and people are well informed about some more things. Already, a lot of companies have started the CSR programs, corporate social responsibility, I'm sure you have studied this the first semester in business environment and law. The first unit, the last chapter or the first unit will be the circle which shows the company has got a responsibility towards the shareholders, towards the people working in the company, towards the society, towards the government, and at large, that is known as CSR. The CSR rule says 2% of the company's net profit to be spent on people's welfare. Most of the companies are spending this 2% of the net profit, doing after tax deduction, to be spent on the social responsibility cases. Here in India, what you can suggest is we can take out big companies, find out whether they are utilizing the fund. They are not utilizing the fund. They are not knowing how to spend the money. So I have done recently in Pondicherry and Thuthukudi two programs on CSR for truck drivers, because the problem with truck drivers are they drive in the night, the eyesight is not good, they don't know they're suffering from BP. So we gave specs, we gave medicines, everything free of cost, sponsored by a company. It costed the company about 5 lakhs, but they had about 20 crores in their budget to be spent across the country. So as a doctor, as a paramedical person, I know we're all doing it. The government is also taking a lot of steps. But CSR fund, Google search and see CSR fund has to be taken, and it should be spent on the people welfare, especially healthcare. Healthcare is one of the neglected society in India. Dental care is one of the neglected one. You see dental surgery, dental surgeons, you see not even 8% of the people go to dental surgeon for a regular checkup. Only when it decays they go. So there should be a regular awareness of people going to hospitals for a regular checkup, especially when they cross 35, 40. At least once a year, AMC should be done. Just or a complete checkup to be done. This advice which you can give to all your people who are coming, and it should be now it's all covered by most of the company's insurance. So, any doubts in this syllabus so far? Anybody? Are you all there, or you all just logged in and went out? Ravi is there,
We are
right?
here, sir. We are here.
Diana is there. सौम्या अग्रवाल, आप तमिल समझते हैं, हिंदी समझते हैं क्या? अग्रवाल, कहाँ के हैं आप?
Sir, Delhi. Good morning, sir. Delhi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. I'm
Yeah.
from Delhi.
Okay, then fine, fine.
English is
You are
fine.
following. Now, this is your syllabus. I repeat, syllabus is very clear. Again, I repeat, first unit, one, and then I'll go to subject. Because without knowing the syllabus, I don't want any one of you to understand my subject, especially my way of teaching. 20 years I've been teaching. First one is logistics. Second one is how to control the inventory. Third unit, how to store what are you purchase. And fourth unit is what is the total quality management and how do you manage all these things, how do you dispose of the scrap and the waste disposal system mechanism. There's the fourth unit. The fifth unit will be very, very interesting and informative to most of the doctors because you have not studied in the medical college. That is Human Resource Information System and Management Information System, MIS, which I will be dealing with in detail. Okay, with this, I'll start off my first subject on inventory control. Okay, first unit. All of you are having a small piece of paper. All of you are having a small piece of paper, or you want me to send? I would suggest you can make a note of my mobile number. You can form a group. I would request some of you to form a group because when I take classes for other colleges, I form a group with a rep so that she or she will correspond to me any details, any value addition codes, any doubts you have, and you can text me. I can inform you. So for MBA Hospital Management, 4th semester, Pondicherry University. My name is Dr. S.S. Reddy. My number I can just give you 984 11 The type of what? I think I'm very clear. 984 11 48 163. Ravi, you can take the lead, or Tanya, you can take the lead, or Jyoti, somebody can take the lead. Say hi to me. So mention that 4th semester hospital management students, Pondicherry University. I will be sending a lot of inputs to you, and other than this exam orientation. I think all of you would have cleared all the 3 semesters. Any arrears you have got so far? Anybody? I think all of you are intelligent, so you have cleared all the subject. So I have a book which I can forward to you. If you can give your WhatsApp number group. This is only on. I'll give you 1 second. I'll just give you the book name. Yeah, I think already somebody has found the book. Fine, excellent. You are added. Somebody has done it. Excellent. Okay. 964. Excellent. This is what is known as action. So I will forward the book on this. It is not concerned with the examination. Okay. But it contains some of the important questions of the first unit. That book is, I'll just tell you and show you, which I downloaded for the benefit of all of you. It is known as Inventory Management and Purchase Management. This is the book I got, which I forwarded to you in the group today only. Inventory Control and Purchase Management. This is a book which I got, which is, you can just take it up, few of the important points on that. What are the things we should have control? Only one subject I will take today morning, then I will leave it for you. Just give me another 10 minutes time. What are the important points you have to take while making a decision on control of the organization purchase? First one, what is the number of units you want to purchase? What is the number of units sold in that particular month? What is the sale price of increase 1 unit? What is the profit you are making out of it? It's a diagram which has been shown here, which I'll forward to all of you, okay, in the group. And then next one will be, you have to keep your loss at a reduced rate. If you have overheads expenses, the cost goes up. So capital management, working capital management will study it, cost plus. So you should not have any redundant stock inventory control. So while making a purchase, what are the steps you have to take? Purchase parameters. I just mentioned to you just now in the morning, the flow chart is given here. Right material, right attitude, right quality, right quantity, right price, right place, right source, right contract, and right transportation. I think there are 8 parameters which has been depicted in the flow chart. Whenever you answer your questions in the examination, please put this sort of flow chart. It's easy for you. I repeat again, what the purchase of goals of purchase department, which is there in page number 4 of the book, which I'm going to say it across to you right away after the class. Right material, right attitude, right time, right quality, right quantity, right price, right place, right source, right contract, and right transportation. This one will give you the first unit currents. It can give the entire units what you are going to study in your material of inventory control or purchase product. Okay. So there's also contains what is the procedure, how do you go about it, How do you intend the material? How do you procure the material? How do you authorize the material? How do you, what things don't and do's and don'ts, and purchase the system. There are three ways: pre-purchase, then order, then post-purchase. I repeat again: when you place your order, pre-purchasation, purchase, post-purchase analysis has to be done. And quantity I already mentioned, rate quantity I already mentioned about it. So all of you just go through that. The importance of inventory control, I'll just read it out from the book. Why we should have the inventory control? What is the item to be stocked? Number one. What is the item, when and where to be stocked? And how to maintain the record. Record maintenance is a very important thing. And weed out the obsolete items. This is what is inventory control is all about. Minimize losses, and there will be a demand fluctuation. For example, now dengue has come, the demand for seasonal diseases, you have to plan accordingly, and everything should be maintained in a very, very systematic, scientific way. It should be maintained. This is what the information which I have in the morning for you for the first 45 minutes. And this book you have is written by a foreign author. When you want to order, I'll just read out for you: quantity to be ordered, number of times to be placed. Is it once a week, once in 10 days, every day? Ordering cost, holding cost, basic price, total cost, buffer stock you want, reorder. All this has been given in the page number 10 of the book, which you can just go through that. And you need not go through the entire book because it contains about 176 pages, first unit and second unit. But this is the book which you follow for management students, for inventory control, and for hospital, anything, inventory control for the manufacturing unit or hospital, whatever it is. So kindly go through this if you have time, and next class we'll be in a position to take out economic order quantity model, EOQ. Where you study the subject EOQ? Anybody can recollect? You would have studied a subject called operations management, OM, or quantitative techniques, economic order quantity method, or you have studied PERT, 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 performance evaluation review technique, or I don't know whether you have forgotten or you have studied or not, CPM, not Communist Party of Marxist, CPM, critical path method, shortest route, easy way to get the product. So the cost of the product will come down, logistics. So these are some of the techniques which will be, please make a note of it and be ready for the next class. I repeat again, EOQ, economic order quantity. Second one, PERT, PERT, performance evaluation review techniques. Third, CPM, critical path method. These three, please read the textbook if you got. Google search and you will get all the information about all these definitions of these three. Am I clear? Making it clear to all of you? CPM, EOQ, and PERT. Okay. Now coming back to in general, since you are doing your MBA hospital management, where do you feel all this will be useful for you? Where you feel this particular course is going to help you in your career? Anybody? You can unmute and answer. Where you feel this will be useful for you? Yes, Diana is correct. While reducing cost, Prakash, anybody else? Tanya? Ravi? Suchikaran? Okay. Now, once you have this course, once you understand the subject, you will be in a position to manage your hospital in a better way. Your information on human resources you have at fingertip. You need not search for records. MIS is at your disposal. That's what the 5th unit is. Human resource information system is available. How many nurses are working? Are we following the statutory benefits to be given? Can I have answer from Anjali Devi, please? You just joined. Okay. So one side is about all the staff who are working. The other one is information about the inventory you have. Third one is which are all going to be in short supply. Fourth one is whenever there's a pandemic, endemic, something comes, your order placing system changes. So all these are the beneficial things for you to run a hospital very successfully. If you can follow all the subjects which have been taught by different faculties, which has been given by Pondicherry University, by under able guidance of Dr. Arvind Gupta, the director of the institute. He has taken a lot of steps to see that the quality material is given to you, and you should make use of it. And all the resource persons are specialized in their own field, and they will give the inputs. In addition to inputs, whatever you're getting from the university, where you please add these also as value addition to you. Read through in your free time, not for examination purpose, but for getting complete knowledge about how to run an institute more effectively and efficiently. There are many, like example I tell you, Boston Eye Care. We all know about it. What happened to that? It's a case study for you. Boston Eye Care was started by a doctor from Trichy, an ambitious plan to have ophthalmic center across the country. 500, right? 500 was the target. He really started with 100, 200. He could not manage the MIS properly. He could not manage his funds properly. It's a Tamil, who is giving contribution now? Who is talking? Am I audible to all? That's a classic example of how the company, how the corporate hospital has been closed down, right? He has to commit suicide because a lot of money is taken from loan and things like that. Problem was that there was it's a bad example of not managing the finance, not managing the human resource, not managing the inventory, not managing, have a check on the everything on a weekly basis or on an annual basis or a daily basis. I would suggest hospital should have on a daily basis. In addition to your clinical work, you have to have the administrative capacity. That's the reason this particular course has been introduced, hospital management. Sometime back, we used to have RMOs, resident medical officer. Their job was only to look after that. They are not clinically oriented, they were only administrative oriented. That has been done away with. That's why the hospital management course has been designed to help the doctors who want to be self-entrepreneurs or run their own corporate hospital. So you need to know the statutory provisions, the inventory control, the laundry service, the patient occupancy rate, patient number of patients coming, the revenue model coming, the finance are part of it, the tax part of it, statutory benefit provisions part of it, all have been given in one capsule to you in this 2 years course. And I'm sure all of you are very much educated, so you should be in a position to make use of this course very effectively and efficiently and do well in this. Okay. So right now today I will send this book to the group. Please go through, and next we will meet on Monday. I have 5 minutes time left out to clarify some of the doubts if you have anything. 5 minutes. Am I fast? You can
Sir.
give a, yeah.
Sir, about the project, sir, how to proceed the project?
Yeah. Project.
Yes, sir.
You need to have a guide. I think you have got information from the directorate about the project guidelines.
Yes, sir.
30-page guidelines is there.
Okay, sir.
You can ping me up later. I given the number, right?
Okay, sir.
Not during the class hours, because my time is 10 to 11. So I would like to have Chakravarti sir, मैं आपके लिए बाद में बात करूंगा. Okay.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
You are
Thank you, sir.
all having my number, my group. Group, you are all there. You can text me, and then accordingly I will guide you. You are from which place?
Sir, I'm from Pondicherry itself, sir.
Pondicherry itself. Okay, then it's easy for you. Then you can
Yes,
do
sir.
on an MLC, medical legal cases.
Okay, sir.
The number of patients coming, right from scorpion bite to snake bite, own number of cases coming to, I'll get you the permission from ABMC. Okay.
Sir,
And
I'm working in the AVMC itself, sir.
you are working at GH.
AVMC, sir. AVMC.
Which department are you working?
I'm in the physiotherapy, sir.
Physiotherapy.
Everybody video. Yes, sir.
I come there for ethics chairman board. Come there.
Yes, sir. I know you, sir.
So you can do you can talk to me later. Since I'll be coming now because IRC has cleared something. I'll be coming to AVMC shortly, maybe another 10 days time. Once distributor calls me, I'll guide you properly, right?
Thank you so much, sir.
First we go through the booklet what has been forwarded by the university,
Sure, sir.
and all of you feel free. See, I'm here only to help you, not to question you, not anything. I'm here to help you. When I ask questions, not to test your knowledge, to see that you participate. I want two-way communication, not one-way communication, because the time allotted is only 14 to 15 hours to cover this unit. Unless until you read and come, unless until you cooperate with me, this will not be complete MBA for you. Let it not be an ornamental MBA for you. MBA should be enjoyed. You should enjoy your course and study. Okay, especially my subject. Not only my subject, other colleagues also will be teaching subjects. All the subjects you should be able to enjoy. As a medical person trying to talk about management here, it's very, very important. Jyoti must be doing a project protocol in everybody we do in physiotherapy. Mohan is there as a HOD, right? Mohan, you can ask him. Mohan.
Yes, sir. Mohan Rasar Murli Shankar, sir, is there.
Mohan, you can ask about me. In fact, for PhD, I am the guide for him. Okay.
Okay,
So
sir.
when I come to everybody, you can just call me and then you can meet me there. And
Sure, sir.
regarding others also, you can feel free to ask me any questions. Now coming back to others, Jyoti has got only about project. How about the subject? Now we are clear about all the 5 units, the syllabus. Jyoti,
Yes, sir. Clear, sir.
Susikaran sir, you're silent right from morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Clear, sir. Fine, sir.
Okay. Anjali Devi, Diana has already put before asking it. Fine. Ravi Shankar left or what? You are there. Tanya. Clear. So now what I want you to do is, what you have got the material fine. Otherwise, online you can see the material. You can just scan through. It will be easy for me to discuss with you, right? Come prepared. We will meet next week, and Ravi, you are there. Fine. Good. Fine. Thank you for the response. I'm happy at least. Make others also to attend the class. It will be useful. You can understand the subject very well, right? So, hoping that my talk is very clear to you, and I'm not very fast. And anything you feel that you want to add and improve in my delivery, I can always add. Feel free. I will not get hurt. Any hypercritical comment is welcome. It is a very important course. Very few people are offering this course. And doctors and the paramedical people, they need this course because how to manage them. How to manage the institute, what you are going to start. We cover everything. Economics, we cover accounts, we cover all the essential services and licenses to be taken. Total quality management, we cover the human resource management, we cover inventory control, we cover the purchase, we cover the profit, everything we cover in this hospital management course. It's a very specialized course, very few institutes are giving. Okay, make the best use of these materials and the resource persons and get the best out of it. Wishing you all the best. Hope to see you again on Tuesday. Thanks a lot. I'm signing off. Anything else you want to ask? You can ask me. So I feel that either you understood or thank you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Thanks for, yeah. Ravan Sharma. Can you raise your hand? रावण शर्मा या मैं आपको बोलूंगा भाई बंगाल से पवन शर्मा नहीं बंगाल का आप आपका नंबर टेक्स्ट कर दीजिए ग्रुप पर टेक्स्ट कर दीजिए मैं बोलूंगा आपको Jyoti Chakravarti is very clear about it what he's going to do right then I'm trying to get familiarized with the student's name though it's written as Sundaramurthy my full name is Sundaramurthy Reddy shortly known as Dr. S.S. Reddy in academic circle I'm known as Dr. S.S. Reddy. Thank you all once again being with me in the morning. Have a nice weekend. All the best. Yeah. Okay, Pawan. Okay, Pawan. I'll check up. I'll check up. There are 32 people. Please try to invite others also to be in the class so that it will be easy for you and easy for me. And it will be quite interesting. Right now, I am forwarding the book in the group. Okay, somebody has given. Okay, bye. See you. Wait for the next lecturer, right? 11 o'clock will join.
Yes, very good morning.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. This is Venkatesan from Annamalai. Shall I? We'll start the class, sir. Is it audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible, sir.
It's audible. Shall we start the class, or somebody has to?
Yes, sir, we can.
We'll start the class. Okay. Total, how many students actually? Okay. I hope my voice is clear. So on another 45 minutes, I am going to discuss about the total quality management (TQM). That is a program. Actually, it's in the length of program it is, but we are having as a course. So we need at least some 20 class to cover all the aspects of TQM. But anyway, this class is just an introduction class. So one class I need to what is meant by quality, then what are the concern, what are the perspectives we need to take care, that I am going to discuss in this class. Okay, so now I'll share my slide. So this, is it able to see my slide? Hello, anyone answer? Is he able to see my slide?
No, sir, not yet, sir.
Not at. Okay, I think it's loading. Okay, what's happening here? I think now it's clear. Able to see my slide? Hello.
You have to share your screen, sir. Your
Yes,
screen is
Aditya,
not shared.
but I shared my screen. I think it's stopping. Okay, one second. Now, is he able to see? One second. Oh.
Hello. Now hello. Hello. Not able to see my slides.
Slides are not visible,
sir.
sir.
Oh, okay.
Your screen is visible, sir. But
Screen is visible now. Huh?
yes, sir.
Now you able to see the slide?
No,
Same
sir.
screen.
Same screen is visible, sir.
Okay. Now slides able to see, no? I think it holds.
No, sir.
It's not able to visible, sir?
No, only your screen is there, but the presentation, PowerPoint not visible.
Try to share the PPT screen. You are sharing your entire screen.
Yes, but it's denying. That's problem. I'll check it.
Now
Yes,
the
sir.
PPT
Now
is
visible.
visible.
Now it's visible, no?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Sir, very sorry for the inconvenience caused today. So now we'll start the course, that is program Total Quality Management. This 45 minutes will discover about what is meant by quality. So why we need to discuss about the quality and all. We'll discuss this first class. Then we'll see one by one. So first I'll go with what is meant by quality. By definition, the quality is many number of definitions are available depending upon individual perspectives. So it is based on the customer, based on the manufacturing, based on the product, then value based and transparent. These are the 5 major concern about the quality. Anything, whatever you are manufacturing or you are doing any work, that need to be a quality one. So the quality in the concerns to satisfy the customer, whoever it may be, a product or process or business, whatever the works you are doing, you need to satisfy the 100% customer satisfaction. That is why first point is customer based. That means fitness for use, that meeting the customer expectations. Who may be in any product, if you are manufacturing, those who are user, the customer, that should be satisfied first of all. Then second point is manufacturing based. When the manufacturer is feel the quality, the specification methods, what are the requirements, we need to fulfill the requirement with the minimum cost. That is the manufacturer, that is internal employees or managers or responsibility person think that. So that is the why that manufacturer based this design, how I have to design the specification is very neatly made before preparing a quality product. The third aspect is product based. What is meant by product means whatever the process if I am doing, the end product is called as product. So that product is should be satisfied with the customer. Then quality aspects to produce safety and efficacy. Here the pharmaceutical and hospital management, I think you are studying. So here the very essential point is any product manufacturing from the pharmaceutical industry or in the hospital management side, any product if you are going to use, that should be ensure the safety and efficacy of the particular product. It may be a drug or drug usage or alliance products, but that should be very clear to show the efficacy in the sense the performance, how it's effectively using. Then another point is how it will be a produce safety, the toxicity free. That is called as product based. Then value based, the product is best combination. So that means the drugs, I think I have to here explain the treatment process. When we are doing a treatment, not only a drug alone enough to give the treatment, it may be a combination of drug and food or drug and other excipients. That combination, that should be a value one. So that is why many drugs, if in the market it is available as combination of drug therapy. So here, one more point I wish to add. See, in the irreversible disease like diabetes and other long duration of treatments may bring other disease like hypertension, cardiac issues. Then in the case, the multi-dose therapy is essential. So treatment of diabetes along with hypertension or diabetes along with the lipid lowering drugs we need to give. So in that case, the combination of drugs and sometimes the combination of drug and food also create a vital role. That is why the value based, that combination is very important. In this, when the combination comes into the picture, the price also will come to the picture. So when together, if you are manufacturing, then you need to compromise various safety issues. So that we need involve some technology transfer. To fulfill that, you need to include some technology. That is why the value based also plays significant. Then transition, I am not able to know what is the things I did, but it is a quality product, that is called as transcendent. So these are the 5 major points they are telling as a quality by definition in the dictionary, but we need some more clarity. So that is why what is meant by customer, anyone who is impacted by the product or process delivered by an organization. If I am giving a drug, or example, I tell you that if I am a drug manufacturer, who is the purchase, that is called as external customer, who is going to take and use the things. But internal customer, the divisions company who is the process the product, the who involved is responsible for the product is called as that internal customer. Then what is the product we need to consider? The product is output of process. So I also said anything when we are involving many steps involved to prepare a material, or it may be a end product, it may be a any commercialization product, or even if example take it as a one pen, if I am manufacturing a pen, that should be a quality output. So that what is the end point I am able to produce, that is called as product. So the quality is a concern. We need to product feature, you have to satisfy how the customer satisfaction is achieved. We need to consider when the customer is happy. So for example, if I am a drug manufacturer, when the customer is will happy means when I am giving a drug, it may be treat with a short duration of period. It should be an affordable price. Then it not produce any side effects. Then the customer will be satisfied. At the same times, the quality confirmations will produce higher level of efficacy. So higher confirmation means fewer complaints and increased output. That is the two aim in the pharmaceutical sciences to enhance the quality. One is enhance the efficacy and reduce or eliminate the side effects. That is why we need to go for quality. International harmonization, ICH, the guidelines will say that the quality is very, very essential in the pharmaceutical products. Now, just I mean, starting, I'll go and explain one by one by coming slides. Why we need to concern about the quality? So the quality is a very essential point in whoever, so many points in come to the picture when the quality is, I'll go with one slide, then I'll come here again. So this is the quality. Many interpretation we need to take it when you are concerned about the quality. First of all, any manufacturer, we need to satisfy the specifications by the regulatory bodies who is the regulatory bodies? Maybe a in-house. So any pharmaceutical industry, their own standard they are having means that is called as in-house standards. So any pharmaceutical industry, definitely they have a in-house standards, some pharmacopoeial standards, some regulatory authorities. So that need to satisfy. That is the first point. Then easy maintenance, how the tablets or drugs need to be manufactured, how to utilize the instrument, then installation qualifications, all the things, how easily we can maintenance. Then certifications, that is come to the very important point, that is customer satisfied. Then who's the employee involved in the scheme, they are also satisfied. That is why the satisfaction comes into the pictures. Aesthetics, aesthetics, it is a appearance, elegance. So what the drug, see, beautiful manner we need to make tablets, beautiful shapes, then colors, then odors. So this all aesthetics come to the picture. So we need to concern that also. Then experience in the sense internal, who is the preparation, how it's is preparing, that regulation bodies, how he's made out, that quality control department, manufacturing department, quality assurance department, this all experience put together, your quality output, that is the comes in the picture. Then how much time you are making to prepare your product, that is also very very essential, because every companies wanted to make it use of it, that premises with the lowest input and highest cost effective manner to produce a quality product. That is why, because they have to compete in the society. Then fitness for use, so how long it will be used for the end product, that is the customer, how they can utilize, that is also need to consider this. These are the points you need to consider the quality. Again, I'll go to that particular slide. So what is the things? First one is competition. What is meant by competition? Every things in the drug manufacturing industry, you name any one drug, plenty of companies are manufacturing that drugs. So everybody's having their own standards, that is in-house standards or regulatory standards. You need to compromise the cost. You need to produce a quality output to meet out your competitors. So that is why competition point you need to consider. Then changing customer, the new customer is not only commanding priority based volume, but it's demanding about the quality system. That means you need to bring out many customer to produce by means of quality product. That is why you have to transit your level to the various levels. That is the thing. Then changing the product mix. See, you need to provide a quality product, at the same time you need to produce highest volume and low price, have to result they reduce the internal cost to poor quality products. So you need to minimize your errors by means of quality by design, not by the uh, uh, method involved the process. So that is also very important. Then product complexity, you need not to be a very more complex one. You have to think it and plan and design accordingly. You have to prepare a product with a minimum complexity with the product. So now it will be a dry. Then when you come to the examples, and then you can easily understand. I'll go this. Higher level of customer satisfaction is the customer's expectation are getting very impressive to increase the competition. So when you are satisfaction the customers nowadays, many industries have their qualities by comparing with international standards to improve and import to other countries their products. Then they have to meet out their requirements. So that is why your level of degrees, that is quality, you need to ensure that it is safety as well as efficacy. So that is the way we need to, some perspective you need to compare. That is the quality in the sense of perfection, consistency, eliminating the waste, then speed of delivery, compliance with policies and procedures, doing right the first time, then delighting the pleasing customers, then total customer satisfaction and service. These are the things we need to consider, very very essential point to quality to consistently produce. Then what are the levels? It is two level. We need to quality they checking. One is organization level, then another one is process level. That will discuss in the Juran's philosophy. We will go with these technical aspects of quality. Then another one is why the quality target profiling is essential, in the sense in the business level when we are coming. So many people are come to the picture. So you need to satisfy the market potential, customer satisfaction, then corporate responsibility, suppliers, purchase, manufacturing ability, then artificial intelligence, regulations, all you come to the pictures. Then your designing of quality products will come to the picture in the way of this. So that means quality you need to prepare not by the chance, it is by a quality by design. This is called as QBD, quality by design. ICH, that Q8, it's dealing with the guidelines. I'll tell the guidelines in future. Just so you know that ICH is giving the guidelines stating the quality products in the pharmaceutical sciences. I'm only about talking about the pharmaceutical sciences. The pharmaceutical sciences quality, the guidelines given by ICH, they given ICH Q8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13 comes now in the picture. But now we are in the Q8, 9, 10 only in the impact. We are following that. So the quality in defining of dimension, what are the things we need to consider in the quality? In the quality in goods, performance, futures, reliability, durability, comfort, then service, aesthetics, and providing. Repeatedly, I'm telling these are the things we need to consider when in the goods, then service, reliability, tangibles, responsiveness, assurance, and empathy. Here, 2 points I will take it and discuss. One is assurance in the quality in services. Every pharmaceutical industries manufacturing their drugs or drug substances or raw materials, when they are manufacturing, it comes out with the quality assurance approvals. There are two steps involved in this. One is quality control, another one is quality assurance. What is the role of quality control and quality assurance? These are simultaneously. Some industry have two departments, some industry have only one department. Have both the roles. But in the normally, any drugs or pharmaceuticals raw materials manufactured in the industry will come out by approval of assurance. That means when the manufacturing in process, the quality control department will go and assess some samples, then test performance as per their in-house standards or regulatory affairs or pharmacopoeial standards. They will perform. When it's performed, it is based on the database. The quality assurance team will allow the drug to the market. Based on that only the product will come out. That is the role of quality assurance. Then the quality in the services, reliable. So that is why many industries have the reliable names like Spicer, Ranbaxy, Cipla. So not meaning that other companies are not reliable, but these companies have more reliable than others, because they are assuring that their product is more safety and efficacy. So this is in the service. Then in the performance, we are seeing many drugs are available in the market in the same name, trade name. Say one example, classical example, paracetamol. The paracetamol drug, as it available as a paracetamol in the market as a generic drugs. Some drugs manufactured by some industry called Cipla manufacturing Paracip, Calpol manufacturing by Ranbaxy. So some industries they are manufacturing their brand names. The brand names drugs are more potent. Sometimes performance wise it is very good. That is why still the doctors believes only the brand names. They are not going with the generics. But yet to come, that is now many doctors are generic products are able to write nowadays. Anyway, the quality concern, we need to produce safety and efficacy. That is why we are concerned about in the pharmaceutical sector. Any product, if able to manufacture, that should be assure the efficacy and the safety of the environment. then how should be a quality product. So what is the my end product, how it should be, that will be need to understand. I think this slide is easily can understand. When your end product should be systematically, that is explicit requirement. So I have to plan systematically what is the first step, what is the second step, then I need to go for producing a product, that is a end step. So I am going for planning, designing and executing, that is called as explicit requirements. I think you able to see this diagram. Then another one is implicit requirements, that is like a magician. So I'll get a product, but I don't have the route, how to go, what is the flow chart and all the things. Here, another side, we have one classical example of actually how the programs went wrong and all the things. So here you can be able to see this. I think they wanted to make is this here. See what the user really wanted. One, this is the fifth one. So they want to make it like this in the tree. But what they asked to, when the manufacturer, he explained like this. Then the planning engineer planned like this. Then the designer designed like this. Then finally what happened is the program writer given like this. At last it came like this. So when you are planning to manufacture any type of material, it may be a pharmaceutical or anything, you have to design your experiment. That is called as design of experiments. To design of experiments, we need a quality, what product I need. So what is my expected outcome from this, the process, what the manufacturing steps I involved. So then I have to plan accordingly and prepare. That is called as design of experiments. The design of experiments comes in the picture in the later stage. I'll explain. In the 1950, the design of experiments started to produce quality product by quality by design, not by the chance. So when you are planning, your aim should be very clear. What is my output? That is why we need to plan. So my plan is to produce a quality product with the, see, one example I'll tell you that somebody, I think many people may have different areas. So I'll take it as some food example. So if I want to prepare a food that should be not spicy, so then I should not use more chilies. So see, if I want to put more sweets, I need to use more sweetening agent. So like this, you have to think it, what is your aim and that how to achieve that aim. That you have to be very clear. Based on that, you have to perform your experiment. How I will perform the experiment? I have to design the experiment. So what is my output? I have to keep that. Then I have to plan for my things. For that, you need some clear designing plan. That is called as explicit requirements. So the next, I'll come to the picture. What is meant by total quality management? The total quality management has been defined as an integrated organization effect to improve quality at every level. So not only the end product. So from starting material to end product, I have to go for I think somebody raised their hands. Okay, thank you. So what I have to do is, so improve a quality at every levels. I need to start from the starting materials. So that is called CQA, critical quality attributes, they may call this. But this all will not now in the part, but when the design of experiment comes, I will explain. So what is the material I'm using? CMA, critical material attributes. So if I want to provide a good food, I need to procure good raw material, good manufacturer, then it automatically a product will be a quality product. So if I want to prepare a quality drug, so my raw material should be a quality one, then the process, which process I am doing, it should be very clear. So that is will given by the design of experiment, that quality by design. So this quality management is come to the picture, total quality. So that improve the quality at every level from the starting to end, that is called as quality management. So TQM, So the international organization standard defined as TQM as the total quality management. It's an organization centered for quality. That is organization centered on quality is based on the participation of all its member and aiming long-term success. So that the terminology, two terminologies are very important. All its member, whoever involved in this responsible, not only a quality control. So in the later stage, whatever the current scenario, when any product, who is the in charge for that to assure the quality? Only a quality control people or quality assurance people. But when it comes to the picture of TQM, so that is total quality management, means everyone involved in this, all team effort. So everyone involved in this achieving the aim for the long term success, not only a things. So this is the called as total quality management. That means here you need to consider takeaway point is only 2 points. One is improve the quality by every level from starting to end. That is called as total quality management. Here, who is the responsible? All the team members are responsible and for the long duration of work. That is long-term success. Then next. So some characteristics of TQM. So committed management, adapting and communicating management. These all the points I'll tell you. Just all are self-explanatory. Some points I'll explain you. So committed management. So I have to come. Who are the regulatory authorities have to commit to produce a quality product. Adapting and communicating management. For example, adapting. So the technology transfer officer may produce the technology. The production engineer has to adopt the technology and make it as a quality management system. Closer to customer relations. Customer relations, when it's come to the market, customer relations need to be satisfied. Provider relations, who is the closer provider relations? That who is the quality assurance to produce quality products to the market. Then benchmarking, see, sometimes we are following the invention product, so like a patent one. So the same quality we need to make it as a product. Increased training for the production of quality product. That's why the self designing and understanding of the process will come to the picture. Then employee empowerment will come to the picture. Then flexible production. Sometimes the industry may produce plenty of drugs. One reactor may used for one product, another reactor may used to another product. That flexibility should be there for always. So if you want to manufacture all the reactors for one product, also you're able to process. These are the improvements. That's all design of experiments will come to the picture. Then process improvements. When the process improvements we able to do is only by means of achieving process understanding. I'll show you the some schematic diagram and I'll explain. When I can design process improvement, then process measuring, how it's developed and all you need to these are the characteristics point to consider in the TQM. For your exam point of view, this may they may ask that what are the characteristics points to the TQM. So here I will compare the previous state. That means what is the current scenario and what is meant by the coming TQM. So nowadays the TQM will come to the picture by 2013 onwards. So that is Durant's effect. That I think we're going to see who is the gurus of TQM. So now we'll take it this. What is the quality elements? Then what is the previous one? Now we'll discuss here. See, previously it is called as product oriented. So when you are product preparing, we are going to check only in the product. So how is the product? We'll take a product and test whether it is suitable or not to the satisfaction of customer or fulfilling the regulatory requirements or everything. Now it is a customer oriented. Whoever customer, all the steps involved in the customers. TQM, who is the manufacturer? The customer, internal customer. So the external customer may be a consumers. So whoever involved in the picture, that is it's a TQM aspects. Then priorities, actually service and cost. Second to service, actually. You now if among equal to all cost involved. Then decisions previously current state, it's a short term. So we are taking as a things. Now long term decisions you need to make. Emphasis detection only a quality product is or not, we need to detect and will allow for the market. That means when the product is finalized, they will go for quality control check. When the quality control satisfies, it will go for the market. Otherwise, it will be reprocessed or it may be destroyed. But nowadays, you need to prevent the quality errors. So what is the errors happening in the steps? That is design of experiments. We come to the picture to satisfy the quality. That is preventing. Instead of detecting in the final product, now they are preventing the errors happening in this. So minimization of errors. How we can that when you are understanding the process and fundamental aspects of the experiments, we can minimize the errors. That is where comes design of experiments. Errors, where the errors may occur, operations may occur. Now the systems it may occur. Responsibility, only quality control team is responsible. Current scenario, quality control team includes of quality control department as well as quality assurance person in the industry. But in the 2QM, everywhere from the raw material procurement to that when it's come to the market till the market who is approving, everyone is responsible for that. Now in that is why TQM is always essential in the industrial pharmaceutical industrial concern. In the previous, who is the problem solving in the previous state is a managers. Now all no manager alone, it's a team's work. So quality control team, audit will be there, quality assurance, who is the manufacturer, everyone will be the in charge for that. Then manager role is plan, assign, control and enforce. But now delegate, coach, facilitate and mentor, only mentoring the work. The remaining things will be happening automatically by design of approach. So three aspects we need to consider in the total quality management. So what are the things? One is counting, then customers and cultures. So one is counting, various parameters come to the picture, tools, techniques, training in their use of analyzing, understanding and solving the quality problems. So here we need to understand the educate the manufacturer or quality control, what is the team involved in this, that is count, they are the accountability. So they are need to be developed the skilled program, they are need to be able to analyze its quality steps involved in this the process. Then it is by understanding the experimentation part, then they can minimize the errors. By the way of the understanding, they may produce a quality problems. They able to solve the problem in the initial levels. By what are the problems they are solving in the initial levels, automatically the cost factor will be automatically reduce the cost factor involved in the processing of steps. Automatically the product also less cost. Then customer, quality of the customer is a driving force as a central concern. At any cost of time, we should not satisfy with the we should not compromise the quality in the safety and efficacy of the product. So any product comes to the market, it need to be provide the efficacy, how it is efficacy is producing, then safety concern, then toxicity studies. So whatever the new drugs comes to the market, the every drug has to be proved that it clinically it is non-toxic and it is effective in the for the treatment in the concern. So that is why the customer need to be satisfied. The third aspect is culture. So that is beliefs. So many peoples have the culture shared. So this product is very good. This product, that beliefs need to be satisfied, expressed by the leaders that define the support the quality. So many companies they have the beliefs that this product is very good to treat that disease. So these three C are very essential in the TQM, counting, customers and culture. This based on this we are working in the TQM point. So the TQM have five principles. Number one is produce quality work the first time and every time. So that is the first principle. Second is focus on the customer, have a strategic approach to improvement, improve continuously, encourage manual respect and teamwork. So far, this point we need to be discussed clearly. Here, you see, produce a quality work first time and every time. So that is when you are planning your experiment. That is why I am repeatedly telling, designed by experimentations, so that you have to perform the preliminary experiments to confirm this is suitable for my output, what is the your game expecting. Then it will be satisfy the customer or not, you need to be checked. For that you need to go for statistic approach, that is strategic approach, that is statistically significance you need to show. So many approach it's nowadays it's following in the industry. One industry the which is able to produce, or when industry need to export their drugs into the foreign countries, they have to produce that FDA requirement, food and drug um, uh, administration requirements. You need to fulfill that. For that you need to provide the statistically significant that this drug is product, the way it is manufacturing is able to produce quality product, as well as it able to reproducible. It is in the terminology of quality by means of the efficacy and safety. That should be, we need to call here only that design of experiments comes. Design of experiments may be applied applicable by various strategy. One strategy we can QBD, quality by design approach. So that we are going to follow in this producing of best statistical approach to produce a quality product and reduce the efficacy and enhance the efficacy, reduce the side effects. Then improve continuously. What is meant by the improve continuously? Step by step you need to improve the quality continuously. What are the possible, wherever the possible, you can minimize the errors by enhancing the quality concern. So that is the way you have to improve continuously. Then encourage manual respect and teamwork. So always teamwork will be you need to encourage to produce quality aspects. So the teamwork may be involved to design a quality product. I take it as another key element. So focus of the customer, employee involvement, continuous improvement. The three things will be satisfied by the quality by design approach. What is meant by quality by design approach? I will be explaining the next class. But now we'll see some more slides. So the three elements we need to consider in this employee involvement. So first one is we saw that what is the customer support. Now second one is employee involvement. Since the quality is concerned, the job of all employees, not only the quality control department or quality assurance, that is the current state of the philosophy. But in the by the TQM, our thing is involved in the quality initiatives. So now that is very very essential to insist all the employees you have a teamwork to produce a quality products. So that is why you need to provide a quality product, that you should be insisting, and the skill training you need to give to understand the experiments, to understand by way of understanding the experiments what happening, what are the steps involved in that, then they can minimize the errors. By the way they can produce a quality product. Quality in the sense, normally in the pharmaceutical sense, enhance the efficacy and reduce the side effects or other errors. This is the way we need to create a culture to work together, the teamwork, that the culture you need to insist to produce a quality product. You are the responsible. That is not only a manager or quality control department in charge, everybody working in the industries are responsible to produce a quality products. Then the continuous product, continuous improvement. I'll show the continuous improvements in the next slide. See here. I think this clearly you can explain. Three things are very, very essential. Many circles are there. So first one is quality by, this approach is called as quality by design approach. Here, one circle you can see here, process understanding and product knowledge. When you are able to attain the product knowledge, so what is the product I am manufacturing, what is the way it is going to help the society, customer, or companies, everything you should be understand. That is called as product knowledge. Then process, how I am going to prepare, what are the steps involved in that, what is the techniques I am going to utilize, what is the steps, who are the person involved in that, who, how we are manufacturing the process, everything you understanding. By these two understanding, process understanding and the product knowledge only will give continuous improvement of the product. So for this, when I get the process understanding, then process designs, how I am designing a process, then process how it performs. These two are very, very essential. This desired product performance, then product design, then process design, and process performance will give you the process parameters, process controls, product specifications, and product quality attributes. These all put together will give you process understanding. Process understanding, what are the process happening in the industrial area. Then what is the product knowledge you will be supporting to that to get a quality product that will be produce the minimization of errors and enhance the quality attributes. That means it is satisfy all the aspects of quality, will produce a quality products. So these are the way we need to work. So actually the quality by design approach introduced by Jurons. So in your syllabus, in the first chapter, you have a gurus. Who are the gurus for this total quality management? So many are there. In that, one person we are currently following is Juron's aspects. Juron approach only this quality by design approach. What is meant by quality by design? We need to understand that it is a tool. It is a tool, not an expensive tool. It's a tool to make a product development and commercial scale manufacturing simple method. It actually by means of saving money. But how the definition is says that once the quality by design is the tested, the result is predictable. So by keeping these experimental condition, definitely my product will be comes in this way. That predictable is called as quality by design approach. That is, see here the definition is given here. It's a tool to make the product development and commercial scale manufacturing is in the simple way. That is, yeah, I think another slide you can see clearly a systematic, holistic, proactive approach in the pharmaceutical development begins with predefined objective. Predefined objective. Many times I said my aim should be very clear what I need to manufacture. That is explicit requirements. That is so systematically attain, that is called as predefined objective. So what is my output? I have to be very clear. What is the requirements? What need to be satisfied? So that all I should be keep in my objectives. Then automatically I have to design according to that is called as systematic approach. What is meant by holistic? So holistic view is the top. If when you are able to see the process happening, you can understand easily. So that is the way it will provide this the quality by design, that is understanding of process conditions and product knowledge will give you the holistic view. So where the error happening, I can correct it that place. That will be a quality by design approach. This, as I said, ICH guideline Q8 is responsible for that. The ICH Q8 guideline says that QBD you need to follow to manufacturing a quality product. In the current scenario, last 10 years, we are able to manufacture a product by QBD approach. You can see who is the responsible for the QBD of the product. That is, as I said already, FDA, so generic drug experts, the QBD application starting in the January 2023, 2013. The Lawrence Yu, the deputy director of FDA, is the responsible for the QBD approach. Follow the inspections. So what is the regulatory requirement following and all? He is the responsible. That is deputy director Lawrence Yu. So, but the QBD approach is given by Jurans. So that is we are going to see in the gurus. What are the gurus available in the total quality management, that you will see in the next class. So we are talking about QBD. Why this QBD is essential, also very important to satisfy the ICH Q8, Q9, Q10, and Q11. I said actually we are currently following Q8, 9, 10 regulations. 11, 12, 13 is up to in the prepared, and it is in the final shapes. So the quality by design approach will produce a quality product to satisfy the customer point of view, to produce the safety and efficacy of the product, and by means of reproducible quality aspects in the customer point of view. When the come to the customer of internal, that is manufacturer, all the people's, the total involvement in the from the starting to end, who is the manufacturing, so that need to be provided, that they are the accountability, that is accounting. So they all will come to the picture to produce a quality product. How they are giving a quality product? By this quality product, like quality attribute CQA, then quality process, how the process parameters involved, then process where I can understanding the product knowledge and process information. This all come to the picture to produce a quality product. So this is the way we need to work to provide the quality product, not by the chance, by planning. So this class I wanted to recap that. Yeah, quality, what is meant by quality? Yeah, quality is comes to satisfy the customer, which is able to produce a best output from the industry, any type of industry, that is called as quality. Then when it's come to the quality management, total quality management, so last 50 years it came to the 1950 onwards, TQM come to the picture. The TQM comes, so many people involved in this, Japanese, mainly Japanese and Americans are the people will taking care of quality. That the gurus when discussing, will see in the next class. Now we'll take it to the takeaway message. The total quality management will give 2 points only. One is continuous improvement in every level. That is the first point. Second one is responsible for teamworks and long duration. You have to plan for long vision. You have to plan to produce a quality product with quality attributes. What are the quality attributes? Everywhere you have to take it in the consent of, one is product wise, another one is process wise. Process, who are all involved, they are the responsible. So how I can achieve this quality product? Quality product I can achieve by strategic approach. Statistically, I need to provide a quality product. So how I can achieve the quality product? By design of experiments, DOE. They may call it as design of experiment. It is a statistical approach, optimization with minimum input, maximize the output. Maximize the output in the sense not only a product output, the also it comes in the picture of a quality attributes. So how I can satisfy the quality attributes? By understanding of process and product knowledge. How I can get a product knowledge? So I can get a product knowledge by means of understanding the process involved in that. So if I am keeping these conditions, this product will become, that is called as the target product profiling. They may call as TQPP. That means QTPP, quality target product profile. They may call as, that is your aim. What is the end product you are going to manufacture, you should be have a clear idea. That is called as explicit requirement. That means what I am going to get is, you should be very clear. You should not have any confused situation in the final product, because based on your final expectation, you are going to planning for design of experiment. So what I am going to get, according to that I am planning for the experiment. That is called as design of experiment. We'll see in the next class. The gurus all involved in this will try to complete, because it's 4 units I am going to take. All the units having all the softwares, many softwares involved in this. So I'll try to complete some 15, 16 classes. This is the introduction. Again, next class also will recap. Then we'll go for next one by one elaborately we'll discuss. I think I know for 11:56. I don't want to disturb other class. Thank you. Anybody have any doubt, you can ask me, sir. Hello. Any clarification? Okay. I think next is my Guru Prasad Mohanta sir, but my Guru only out is he may come and explain the other clinical aspects. I think so. I think sir whether came. Check it. Sir, is it audible?
And
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
good. I'll speak to you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hey, you can continue, sir. Thank you.
How to share here?
Sir, yes, sir. Here the share place is there, no, sir. I'll stop share presenting. I think now you can share, sir.
This presentation, no?
Yes, sir. Present.
I'll open the file first.
Thank you, sir. I'll be in touch with you, sir.
I'll speak to you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Others, my slide is visible.
No, sir.
Yes or no?
No, sir.
No.
No. Whether my slide is visible? Someone please respond. Whether slide is visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Is visible. Friends, we are all discussing probably from the morning onwards. We have been discussing about the total quality management, and the theme of the quality management is customer satisfaction. And when we are talking of the quality management in health system, in healthcare delivery system, so when it is healthcare delivery system, who is the primary customer? Primary customer is our patient. And when it is for the patient, healthcare delivery for the patient involvement in patient safety is primary concern. Patient involvement in patient safety is primary concerns. Many times we have seen the patient was not given proper treatment. There is a case of medical negligence. We have seen many issues in the newspapers, in the televisions, and sometimes in our own experience. So, if we look at the patient safety, this was not earlier concern. Very recently, this has been introduced into the scenario where we say the patient safety is also a primary concern in quality management. Friends, 17th September, today is 23rd, so just a week before, was the day for World Patient Safety. World Patient Safety Day was celebrated on 17th September throughout the world. And what was the theme of this patient safety day? Engaging the patient for patient safety. Engaging the patient for patient safety. So, what is the definition of patient safety? Friends, in our country, safety is not at all a priority in our day-to-day life. Not at all a priority. Because we see, though we say everyone should wear the helmet while riding the two-wheeler, everybody should wear the seat belt while going in a car, but rarely we do. So that shows safety is not our priority, or we do not give importance. But when we talk of health system, if we do not give priority to the patient safety, we are in trouble, because the patient may move to the court seeking compensation. Patient may go to the court seeking compensation. And nowadays, we have consumer court to the Supreme Court. So there is every possibility, if the health system does not follow the patient safety guidelines, there could be possibility of getting dragged into the court, and court may give compensation, which may be sometimes a hospital's life-saving earnings. So that is why patient safety should be given priority, and all our standards, total quality management standards, whatever applicable to the hospitals, includes the patient safety as priority. So, what is this patient safety? Patient safety is the reduction of the risk of unnecessary harm associated with healthcare. Remember, reduction of risk of unnecessary harm associated with healthcare to an acceptable minimum. So we cannot completely avoid the risk, but definitely we can bring it down to the acceptable limit. So when we talk of unnecessary harm, unnecessary means it may be error, it may be violation of the protocols, it may be the patient abuse, or it may have deliberate unsafe acts. Friends, we have seen many unsafe acts in the hospital. Not only these are all for the patient, we have also seen other people suffering from the safety issues. So look at the burden of the patient's harm. There are different types of harm. The first one is medication error. Why medication error is because if we look at a healthcare situation, healthcare establishment, the expenditure involved first is managing the human resources from the doctor to the down. So that is the first expenses. Second expenses comes is medication. Hospitals, second expense in terms of the total expenditure involved is medication. And medication or the medicines are two-edged weapon. Means the sword is both sides. If you use properly, it will help us. If we do not use properly, it can harm us. And if we see the statistics, the cost of medication error has been estimated to be 42 billion US dollar per year. Just you can imagine how much expenditure. If there is an error, then another important area where we see lot of issues, hospitals, healthcare associated infection. 7 out of 10, sorry, 7 and 10 out of every 100 hospitalized patients in high income and low income, middle income countries suffer from hospital care associated, and this also we call is HAI, associated infection. There was no infection. For some other reason, the patient is admitted to the hospital, but after some times, it is found the patient is suffering from an infection. This is called hospital care associated infection. Unsafe surgical procedures. So, unsafe surgical procedure means we undergo surgery to get rid of our old problems, but surgery itself becomes a problem, and complication is up to 25% of the patient who develop the surgical issues. Unsafe injection practice. So what happened when we do not follow the appropriate injection practice? There is possibility of transmission of infection, including HIV, and hepatitis B. Just think of, if injections, syringe, and needles are not properly sterilized, there is every possibility of getting infected with the injections. And it causes a direct danger not only to the patient but also to the health workers who are treating the patient. There is another issue, diagnostic errors. This occurs in about 5% of the adults in outpatient care, and more than 50% may cause severe harm. Friends, diagnostic error is common. It is not uncommon. One doctor says this is the problem, another doctor says this is not the problem. So this is uh, called diagnostic error. Someone says no, it may be peptic ulcer. Someone says no, you get this problem because of heart attack, because of cardiovascular symptoms. So there are plenty of diagnostic errors. Unsafe transfusion practices. Friends, in a serious conditions, we see the patient require blood transfusion and the blood is often contaminated. Blood is often contaminated and was not tested. Every blood unit should be tested. And this transfusion, not only it is blood, there are other materials also transfused. And all these causes serious adverse reactions. And they say the incidence is 8.7% per 100,000 distributed. That is 100,000 means 1 lakh. 8.7 people suffer per 1 lakh receive the blood components. And that is why in our country also we have started something called hemovigilance program. So everything to be documented, how many patients are suffering from adverse events following the blood or its component transfusion. It's called hemovigilance program. Radiation error. What happened? We are sometimes overexposed to the radiation. Wrong patient is chosen and given the radiation. Wrong site is identified. And the error is about 15 per 10,000 treatment courses. Sepsis. Many people develop this sepsis. And the current statistic says 31 million people worldwide and 5 million deaths per year. See, friends, 1 million means 10 lakhs. The million is not our terminology. These are Western terminology. We call it in terms of lakh, and 1 million means 10 lakhs. We see blood clotting, and this occurs, but the problem is the data sometimes in low and middle income countries are not available because our resources are limited. So either we'll go for documenting or we go for treating the patient, all the issues we have. That is why we don't have much data on low and middle income countries. So when we have the harm. Patient is harmed. Patient is harmed. When the patient is harmed, what could be the consequences? What could be the next level? Yes, patient may require additional hospitalization. Patient may go for litigation. Patient may involve at higher cost for its or her treatment, hospital acquired infection. There is a loss of income, disability, and the increased medical expenses varies from 6 billion US dollar to 29 billion US dollar in a year. So statistics shows, the analysis shows aviation and nuclear plants have better safety record than the healthcare. Some safety issues in our country, these are all examples that happen in India. Oxygen gas mission. 8-year-old patient was given nitrous oxide in the hospital in place of oxygen. This all occurs by mistake. Nitrous oxide is called laughing gas, and patient died. In place of oxygen, this nitrous oxide. Actual problem was here, this gas was filled oxygen. The cylinder was oxygen cylinder, but it was not oxygen cylinder. The gas was filled is nitrous oxide. In another incident, after cataract surgery, it was found many patients losing eyesight. They become blind. Why? Because the antiseptic that was used is contaminated with gram-negative bacteria. In another incident, it happened in fact in Karnataka, in Bangalore. After eye surgery, cataract eye surgery, several patients died. It was headlines in newspaper. It was headline in television news. And people have started blaming the organization who arranged or who managed the surgery camp, eye surgery camp. But one young doctor came forward and telling, if we are negligent in our work, patient will not die. If we are negligent in our work, patient will not die, but patient may lose eyesight. So the death could be the reason or something else. And was true. That was the medication. Cotrimoxazole, an antibacterial agent, was mixed with glibenclamide. It was a mistake of the pharmaceutical company who was making cotrimoxazole. Instead of mixing the diluent mixed with glibenclamide, an anti-diabetic drug. So all the patient went to coma and died. In another incident, sister is supposed to give injection in the vein, but she gave the injection to the artery because the sister was fatigued. It was in the early morning. 4 o'clock when the child was brought to the hospital. And sister was injured. And since the patient or the child was acutely dehydrated, intravenous infusion was advised. But unfortunately, while giving injections should be given to the vein, not to the artery. And by the morning, the hand was black. And as soon as the doctor came, doctor ordered for amputation of the hand to save the life of the child. See how it happens. This is a little older newspaper. The patient has told, I just rushed to the hospital, and because of that, I am saved. And who was the patient? You can see the Hrithik Roshan, the famous star of Hollywood. Bollywood, sorry, Bollywood. There was a case in Chennai. The patient ultimately died, but patient complained that the doctor has not asked me about my allergic condition. And moment this medication was given to me, I developed all this. The skin was just coming out. So this was a case of negligence, as the patient claims. So now look at some statistics. Going to hospital is far riskier than flying. The error can occur everywhere. Error can occur even while we fly. But chances of error is less. So if we see, if you are admitted to the hospital tomorrow, chances of error is 1 in 10. Chances of dying due to error is 1 in 300. Chances of hospital-acquired infection 10 in 100. Now look at chances of dying in a plane crash is 1 in 10 million passengers. So going to the hospital is far riskier. The basic philosophy of healthcare, that what the father of medicine who has told, do no harm to the patient. So how this harm to the patient comes? Harm to the patient comes from the system, means the facilities, the procedures we have used, error caused by human resources. Sometimes the medicines and the medical products are responsible for causing harm, and sometimes the patient themselves cause harm. So system, human resources, medicines, and the patients are the sources of harm in hospital. And we often say to error is human. We do all do or commit error one or other time. Even Einstein said, if someone claims I have not committed any error in my life, he says the individual has not done anything new, anything innovative, anything worth work. If one has done, there is every possibility there will be an error, some or other time. And that is why you say to error is human. So there are three types of patient safety challenge in the hospital. First time we have identified globally, clean care is safer care. 2005. Clean care is so safer care. That means how to reduce the healthcare associated infection or nosocomial infection and improve the hand hygiene. Improve the hand hygiene. Friends, just imagine if you are going to an hospital, not as a patient, just to meet a doctor who is probably your friend or family friend. You want to see him, you go and shake hands. And we moved around. We don't know about our status of friend. And if we have lot of microbials, microorganisms in our hand, we all transfer it to the doctor, and the doctor goes to the patient. And these microorganisms, pathogenic microorganisms, transfer to the patient. So improving hand hygiene, and that is probably more prominent what we have seen, at least during COVID-19, that we have improved our hand hygiene. Safe surgery, safe life. This was the slogan in 2008, and these are all introduced into the health system, reducing the risk associated with surgery. And third one we introduced in 2017, medication without harm. That means reducing the medication error. So everywhere throughout the globe, people have started the pharmacovigilance program. Pharmacovigilance program. Internationally, we have the many patient related program, and one of the program is the patient safety goals. So what is the patient safety goal? First point is identify the patient correctly, that which patient is to be treated, which patient has to be taken to the OT for surgery. There should not be mistake. I'll tell you one simple example how the patient. I happened to attend a program as a resource person for medication safety, and it was in Delhi. And that hospital medical superintendent was sharing his experience. Says he was admitted for heart surgery to the hospital, and in the evening, the sister came and tried to put some injection. Being he was surgeon, he asked what injection it is. The sister says it is insulin. Then he asked how the insulin is given to me. I'm not a diabetic patient. Then the sister looked at the prescription sheet or medication sheet, and it shows it is not his previous patient in the same bed. That papers were not removed, and he was telling that I could save myself being a doctor. Had I not been a doctor, the patient could have died because of insulin. So another is to improve the effective communication, and miscommunication is common not only in hospital, Even miscommunication is common in our life. Friends, majority of the problems in our life is because of communications. We tell something, other person understood differently. Improve the safety of high alert medication. Improve the safety of high alert medication. So medication management should be appropriate. Ensure safe surgery. Surgery should not lead to complication. Reduce the risk of healthcare associated infection. Reduce the risk of harm from, when we are in the hospital, okay, we have gone to the bathroom and there we have fallen. So when we go to the hospital, we are already sick. We are not stable often. So the risk may come like falling. And that happens in our home also. Who are working in this area of patient safety? If we see World Alliance for Patient Safety or the World Health Organization, Hospital Infection Society in our country, there is a partnership for safe medicines in India, Pediatric Simulation Training and Research Society of our country. These are some of the organizations. There are many. So in morning, you have listened to Professor Venkatesan, who was telling about the quality by design, and quality by design is what he was telling is how to manufacture a good product. Product is free from flaws. That is quality by design. But how are we going to use it? If we are not using properly, whatever way we have done, yes, all qualities we have inbuilt. The qualities to be built into the product. Quality is built, so this is the best quality medicine. But if it is not properly used, it can cause medication error, and this medication error may cause harm to the patient or to the user. And this is common, not only for the patient, even and not only for the patient in the hospital, it is common even in the house. So you can see this was some paper headlines, newspaper headlines, and this is all because of medication error. Quality of medicines. Friends, you might have recently seen many children in African countries died because of contaminated cough syrups are used. And who supplied this contaminated cough syrups? Indian pharmaceutical companies have supplied this cough syrup to African countries, and many children died. What was the problem? Instead of using the solvent, water, or syrup, they have used diethylene glycol, DEG, diethylene glycol. And this diethylene glycol is known for a long time. It is not new. But in spite of known facts, the pharmaceutical companies, probably out of ignorance, use the diethylene glycol. Friends, I'll tell you, This diethylene glycol incident came ways back to 1938 in America. 1938. So first time the world realized that we cannot use diethylene glycol. That time sulfur drugs, 1938. So those days sulfur drugs were very, very popular and was a remarkable curing capacity of these medicines. But what happened? The sulfur drugs were not soluble in water. If not soluble in water, how to make preparations, how to make products, pediatric products for children's use. So one pharmaceutical company in America thought, yes, we are using ethylene glycol. This is only diethylene glycol. What is this? And they have tasted. And many children died in America because of kidney failure, diethylene glycol. So this is all it happens. And it happened. When it happened, if we have a quality system, we can avoid the use of all these things. So there is three leaders or three issues as far as the errors are concerned in health system: prescribing, dispensing, administering. So three types of error: prescribing errors, dispensing errors, and that means the doctors are involved, pharmacist is involved, and the sisters or nurses are involved. So if we look at different types of prescribing errors, we can classify them into three types. As a health care management personnel, you require to know the basic things because you are in the management. You are in the management, and the first one, everything comes to the who are in the management. The first, any issue comes, who will come forward? Definitely not the doctor, not the pharmacist, not the nurses will come forward or fight with the issues or fight for the issues. First instance, it is the management. So little bit of knowing about these prescribing errors, dispensing errors, and administration errors helps us. So there are three types of prescribing errors: type A, type B, and type C. Type A is very serious. It can cause serious harm. So if the handwriting confusion comes, doctor writes and the pharmacist misunderstands this, or the doctor himself written not properly, which fails to distinguish, this can cause the serious incident. Friends, we have two terminology. One is incidence and another is prevalence. So incident means the new things that is happening, new harm that is happening is called incidence. Type B, this causes a major nuisance, but it does not kill, and the pharmacist is required to consult back the prescriber before dispense. And the third one is minor nuisance or the type C. The dispenser or the pharmacist can use his professional judgment. Means the doctor has given a wrong peg size. Okay, wrong peg size means okay, doctor advice okay, 5 tablets to be dispensed, but the pharmacist has only 10 tablet strip. So how that should be done? So pharmacist can give 5 as per the requirement. There is a issue sometimes on abbreviation DC. See DC. Actually, it indicates DC is discharge and continue. Discharge and continue. See, D stands for discharge, C stands for continue. But what happened is, while discharging the patient, the discharging officer told discontinued these medicines because he understood differently. But the doctor who discharged the patient understood that these medicines are to be continued, like digoxin, propranolol, or insulin. This should be continued. But the discharging person, main doctor will not be there at the time of discharge. He misunderstood. Like that, many abbreviations. Many abbreviations. See, very often the doctor writes TSF. TSF can be misunderstood. 1 teaspoonful, it can be misunderstood as 1 tablespoonful. Teaspoonful is 5 milliliter. 1 tablespoonful is 15 milliliters. So that means you can imagine 3 times the dose. Similarly, another abbreviation TIW. TIW, 3 times a week. But people may misunderstand 3 times a day or twice a week. So, like that, so many issues, and the medicines should be properly looked into. Why this prescribing error comes? The handwriting is not eligible. You might have seen a lot of jokes, heard, okay, you are not able to hear or you are not able to understand the writing, go to the pharmacist. Pharmacist will read the prescription. Because pharmacists read so many things, because doctor prescriptions are majority of the time is not legible. But that is to some extent it is okay, but in majority time will not understand what is written by the doctor. So we must avoid misunderstanding and confusion. Inaccurate information, wrong dose, wrong duration, wrong route, and often the verbal orders are given and verbal orders are not appropriate. Friend, this is, you can see the Supreme Court has given a guideline ways back to 2015, and that day it was the headline of all the newspapers, including Times of India, the pharmacist prescription for doctor. So the prescription, the name of the medicine should be written in capital to save lives. This is one of pharmacists from Nalgonda, our so-called Telangana at present. From there, one pharmacist, not only to the Medical Council of India he went up to the Supreme Court. So what is the doctor should do? Write all medicines in capitals, write in bold letters, and no spelling mistake. This can avoid prescribing error. I don't know how many people will be able to understand these, how many people will be able to really interpret it. This was a live example of a prescription. And this, when you go to any hospital, even into the private doctor also, you will find not just one medicines, several medicines, and each medicine has several components. So this may lead to dangerous drug interaction. May lead to dangerous drug interaction. So, and in America, one in every 215 Americans rushed to the emergency during 2013 and 14 because of drug interaction. Unfortunately, we have little emphasis in our country about the drug interaction. But the days are not far away when people are dragged into the court. I am sure the situation will improve. And that is why all the hospitals which are accredited, they have a mandatory clinical pharmacist. And this clinical pharmacist, one of the responsibility is to avoid dangerous drug interaction. In fact, if you see American system, unless the pharmacist reviews the prescription, the medicines are not given to the patient, even in the hospital. Even if doctor writes, pharmacist has to review it that there is no issue lying with the prescription. So dispensing error, poor handwriting leads to problem because pharmacist will not be able to understand. If pharmacist is not able to understand, it can lead to dispensing error. So this may be the wrong drug, overdose, not instructing the patient appropriately. So what happened is here is one or two examples you can see. In USA, a pharmacist has dispensed a tranquilizer against a prescription of oral contraceptive. See what happened? The patient became pregnant, went to the court. That my prescription says oral contraceptive, but this pharmacy has dispensed me a tranquilizer tablet. Huge compensation. In another incident, amoxicillin and glibenclamide. The doctor has prescribed amoxicillin, amoxil. The pharmacist has dispensed Daonil. So last two digit you see IL. So pharmacist thought it is Dionyl. It is not amoxicillin, and the patient died after some time. In our country, these are all the salam medicines that we have developed a database. Sala means sound alike, look alike medicines. Sound alike, look alike. Sometimes some people tell it look alike, sound alike. But we, because Sala is another word in our Hindi, common word, so that is why we have used that instead of ALSA, we term we use the terminology Sala, sound alike, look alike. See this, at least one or two examples I'll take. The Lona, low sodium salt. Low sodium salt, who will take? Diabetic patient. No, not diabetic patient, but patient with hypertension, patient with high blood pressure, low sodium salt. But another name also exists. Clonazepam is also named as Lona. That means same name, two different types of products. CAZ, A hyphen Z is a multivitamin tablet. AZ is azithromycin, an antibiotic. You might have seen rampant use of azithromycin during COVID. And ABZ is another company, albendazole, for the worm treatment. So, how confusing these names are. Even if you see, come down to the little down, you will see Disprene. Disprene is effervescent aspirin product, but the company has changed the inside content of the tablet. Inside made it paracetamol, but how many people know that company has changed the name? So people will go and buy the display. See, this two product both has the same name, both has the same name, but different drugs. Topaz is for epilepsy and migraine, containing topiramate. Topaz, high-ended antibiotics, piperacillin, and tazobactam, high-ended antibiotics, and these antibiotics are used for ICU. So how this confusion is created? Now, another example, AZ, ABZ, that I have already told you, Lona also is okay. This is about the wrong dosing error occurs. A prescription was written for 1 milligram colchicine, but was dispensed 10 milligram. Same medicine. Because 1.0 was not clearly visible, so thought it is 10. Means how much? Tenfold increase in dose, and tenfold increase would be very, very serious. You can see the similar packing, same drug know their different drug, different strength, but same type of baking. So how many people will read very clearly? They always go by the baking. Even in the paracetamol, medicines are different strength. Paracetamol liquid is available at 125 milligram, 250 milligram. I think now there are other brands which are available at different strength. So this is all there is an issue. So friends, there is always a confusion in understanding others. So here is a small cartoon. Just enjoy it. Teacher has asked this student to write essay on dog. So he came home and written essay on dogs. So whom to be blamed? Either the teacher is to be blamed or the student is to be blamed. Friends, uh, I think it is time for us to break for lunch. Should we break for lunch? Hello, anybody is able to hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
can we break for lunch?
Yes, sir.
We'll break for lunch and we'll get back at 2, right?
Yes, sir. Okay.
So we'll get back at 2, right? Is it okay or we should continue? We'll break for lunch, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Deepa. Thank you. At 2, we'll come back. Friends, you are able to see the screen? Anyone can, you are able to see the screen? Hello? You are able to hear me? Able to hear me? Friends, see, the patient is ignorant of his or her medication, and it is important that we should properly educate the patient so that patient will follow the advice given by the health workers, health professionals. See here few examples of inappropriate use of medicine. Sublingual tablets. There are certain tablets which are not meant for swallowing, but sublingual means these tablets are to be kept under the tongue. So if we do not tell the patient, there is every possibility the patient will swallow the tablets. And when patients swallow the tablet, this will not give any action, any effect, because these are meant to be kept under the tongue. And under the tongue, we have lot of blood vessels. The drug will go directly to the blood. There are tablets which are called sustained release or control release tablets, and these tablets are meant for maybe one day, only one tablet, and so that means one day's dose is given in that tablet. But sometimes what happened is children have to be given medication, and the children medications are not available. People break the adult tablet and give to the child. This will create lot of problems even in the child, even if we are giving the broken tablet, because tablets are processed that it should not break. It should not break. And friends, in your house, let us examine how many types of spoons in your house. Do you know the capacity of these spoons? I'm sure there will be probably half a dozen of spoon in your house. So I am sure you don't know what is teaspoon, what is tablespoon. And As we have seen earlier, there is a weight difference between teaspoon and tablespoon. So tablespoon is 3 times the dose of the teaspoon. So that means we increase the dose 3 times. And 3 times increasing the dose can give lot of adverse effect. Our experience in the hospital, we have seen about 11,740 medication orders, means prescriptions, and this we have checked as a part of our project work of MPOM students. And what we have seen is, see, 74% belongs to prescription error, and these prescription errors that are omission, wrong dose, wrong dosage form, transcription error, miscellaneous. All this total coming about 74%. Dispensing errors, errors due to look alike, sound alike medicines, ineligible handwriting, ignorance, carelessness, extension products altogether is about 26%. So that means the problems is everywhere. Prescription to dispensing. So here is prescribed is Larites tablets, dispense is Lovidin tablets. Different drugs. So when different drugs are administered, given to the patient, we don't expect the same axon will be there. Friends, you know, Avil and Lasix, same companies probably, and it looks in the tablet packing similar, and we find Avil is prescribed but Lasix is dispensed. So what are the problems or issues associated with medication error? We will find no effect, patient does not get effect. So when patient does not get effect, what is our immediate impact on that? It is a fake medicine, it is a duplicate medicine, or it is spurious medicines. But actually, the medicines, none of them are spurious. But there are errors, and because of the errors, no effect. Harmful effects. We may see wrong medicine giving, no effect we have seen, but it may cause harmful effects. Extended hospitalization. Yes, the patient may have to stay longer in the hospital because of medication error. And when patient is staying longer in the hospital, there will be extra cost also. And not only this, there is also problem of the patient may go to court, starting from the consumer court to the higher courts like High Court, Supreme Court, and anywhere patient can go. So the litigation creates two problems. First problem litigation is our reputation. The reputation of the hospital get lost. Second thing is the cost involved in paying compensation. So why the medication error occurs? Medication error occurs for many reasons. Some of them are listed here. Failed communication. Failed communication. So what happened is there are similar names, there are decimal points, there are abbreviation. All these can cause confusion. Poor drug distribution practice. The when we keep these medicines, we should keep in such a way that similar looking medicines should not be kept together. Similar looking medicines should not be kept together because this may lead to mix up. Those miscalculation, and especially for the pediatric patient and those medicines which are given intravenously. And we have to be very careful for the intravenous medication because the medications are directly given to the blood and which we cannot withdraw. If by mistake something happened, oral medication and wrong medication, we can do the gastric lavage. There is an opportunity. Okay, you wash the stomach. That will help. But if it is intravenous, nothing can be done. Drug and drug device related issues. There is maybe problem in the labeling, and about 20% of the error because of these poor labeling practices. A Buddy Best company supplied veterinary products for human use. A veterinary product for human use. So this happened even in our own country. One of the pharmaceutical, we have different pharmaceutical hubs. One hub is in Badi, one hub is in Sikkim, and many other places we have pharmaceutical manufacturing companies. So when so many companies are there is no issue. It is good. But what happened is sometimes error occurs, and that what as one incident I have noted is veterinary product is given to the human beings. See, the dose, the drug may be useful, but the dosage is 1 milliliter human, 3 milliliter dose is so that means 3 times the drug is given to the patient. Incorrect drug administration. So misidentification of the patient, wrong route falls under this category, and lack of patient education. And very often we say patient education means counseling. Patient is to be educated at all stages, but we ignore these aspects. We ignore this aspect. How to educate the patient? Neither the physician nor any other health workforce have patience. Tell them because patient is ignorant. Patient does not know anything. So from the basic, patient needs to be educated. And friend, you might have seen a movie, Chennai Express. Shahrukh Khan says, don't underestimate the power of a common man. And common man is the patient. And if they are not educated, they are not properly trained how to take their own medicine, many times we'll have failure in treatment. So what is the remedy? Yes, there are problems. What is the remedy? The remedy, first thing is any health system must acknowledge the cause of error. The cause of error. So this is the first step. If we acknowledge there is every possibility, will not report the same, will not allow it to happen again. Error is documented and we have a reporting system. We have a reporting system that we'll discuss later little. And when in every hospital, when we say is total quality management, this is part of the thing is the system of reporting exists, and the institution or the hospital has an effective drugs and therapeutic committee. This drugs and therapeutic committee is sometimes called as pharmacy and therapeutic committee. This is one of the body of the hospital, and who is responsible for safe and effective use of medicine in the hospital. How we can prevent medication error? How we can prevent the so preventing the medication error? It is not one person's job. It is the total hospital's job. So here some of the few strategies that are mentioned here. Establishing a consensus. So physician, nurses, pharmacists should adopt the best practices so that it will not, the medication will not occur in their domain. Introducing punishment-free system. Yes, somebody has done a mistake. If there is a punishment, yes, you have done a mistake, and so which you will get a punishment. So we'll try to hide, we'll try to not disclose that mistake has occurred. So what is introduction is punishment-free system, so that people will voluntarily tell that the error has occurred. So pre-system to collect and develop the information about the medication error. Then developing written procedures means how we should record it. How we should record it. So it's something we call SOP. SOP means standard operating procedure. So whoever does it, they can write in the same way, because that is why we have the SOP. Developing a standardized times to administer a medicine, and a policy do so only when the patient are in the wards. So what is to be done is not that the medicines are to be given to somebody else. When patients are available, then only medicine should be given to the patient. Before giving the medicine, the identity of the patient is to be ascertained. Yes, this medicine is meant for this patient. Verbal and telephonic orders are to be avoided in general and to be accepted only during emergency. Legible handwriting should be encouraged, and complete spelling of anti sorry complete spelling of medicines are to be written in the prescription. So the confusion should be avoided by using standardized abbreviation, standardized way of writing the prescription, and usually many things can be avoided when we have the digital prescription. When we have the digital prescription. and many hospitals have started using the digital prescription. But there is a problem with the digital prescription because everything is recorded. Everything is recorded. So many times people are not interested on digital prescription because any wrong things I do, that is recorded, and prescribers are expected to write generic names of the medicine, and especially with sound alike and look alike medicines. But there are a lot of issues with generic medicine and brand medicines. Friends, our generic terminology and the brand terminology, what is followed in USA, is not similar. There are a lot of issues. And when the government wanted to introduce this concept that every prescription should be written in generic name, there were a lot of opposition, and the order is withheld. The National Medical Commission has introduced a new order that all prescription must have generic name, but is stopped from implementing. So how we can minimize the prescribing error? Ensure that knowledge of the drug, that the prescriber knows about the drug, and there are so many drugs in this country, and it is not possible to remember each and every medicine, and that is why the hospital should have a separate formulary, that number of drugs limited. Mention the drug name and patient detail clearly in the prescription. Accurate drug history is taken and mentioned in the prescription. Include the prescription must mention the dose, direction, and duration of treatment. If we mention these things, there will be less chances of prescribing errors. Now come to the dispensing error. There is no problem in the prescription. Yes, very good. But there is issue of dispensing. There is issue of dispensing. So what they say is computerize entry in the prescription order will minimize this. And what they say is give the medication first to the computer, let computer check it, and then give this medication. So that will prevent the dispensing error, and that is why we have a barcode system now. The computer will read the barcode, yes, whether it is the same medication or it is a different medication. But what happens is, in our country at this moment, not for say barcode is mandatory for all medicines. Only for some medicines, barcode is made mandatory. So what it says is give the medication to the computer before you give it to the patient. So that will minimize our error. The next question is educating the patient, educating the consumers. So what is the way we can educate the consumers? Good dispensing practices means when we make ourselves prepared, yes, now we'll give the medicines to the patient. So patient will be first educated, counseled, how the medication to be used. Ensure that patient understand your instruction. So that means the instructions should be in the language which he understands, in the language in which she understands. That means in patient language, the instructions should be given not in English. So that means one of the important is which the health workers should understand the language of the patient. Additional label may be introduced. So if additional level is introduced, nowadays if you see the level of the medicines, many times you will not be able to see the level of the medicine. If you are able to see the level of the medicine, you will not be able to read the font size. The font size may be too small, or the font color is made in such a way it is very difficult for an individual to read the level. They just make the level so that it satisfies the legal requirement. They forget that these are also necessary for the patient to read. Friends, when we are telling about the medicine, we need to tell the patient how to keep this place, because at the discharge point, when the patient is discharged, patient will be carrying lot of medicines to his or her house. So how to keep here it is sister who is keeping, or the pharmacist who is keeping medicines, there is no issue. When you are feeling hot anywhere, the medicines also will feel hot. So medicines have to be properly stored. So how we can do at home? First thing is keep medicine out of reach of children. Keep medicine out of reach of children. And there are many times it happens. You know the iron tablets. Iron tablets are very tastier. They are coated, sugar coated tablet, and looks very bright, red color. And a small child every day sees his mother takes these things, and it looks like chocolates, poppins, but never gives to the child. So out of curiosity, one day find mother has left these tablets on the dressing table. So the child got an opportunity to see what is this, what mother takes but never gives to me. So he put one in his mouth, find it very tasty, like a candy, like a lozenge. So he put another, like that, one after another. And by the time mother comes back, child is fainted of iron toxicity, because so many tablets are. So that is why the first thing, keep medicine out of reach of children. And also medicines are sensitive to sunlight, medicines are sensitive to hot feeling. They don't have feeling. But when the temperature is high, temperature is not an issue, because temperature is only an indicator of it. Temperature is not an issue. So when you are feeling hot, your medicines also are likely to feel hot. And so don't put near the kitchen or heat or gas stove. And also don't keep near to the moist place, because the medicines also undergoes hydrolysis. So hydrolysis means contact with water. See here, the correct use, the variety of spoons, and the spoons have different capacity. You can see there are two cartoons also. In one, sister explains the person instill one drop once in every 12 hours. Instill one drop every 12 hour. This patient says, what is this sister telling? I don't understand. Then the sister changes her wordings. She says coolly, just put one drop in your eye twice a day. That is one in the morning and one in the evening. So that shows. Now the patient understood. And another cartoon is make sure give the right spoon. It is written, the doctor has written TSF. TSF means teaspoon or tablespoon. Friends, I'll tell you about one thing in the eye drop. If even if it is written, the two drops are to be given, applied, apply only one drop because eye does not have a capacity to withhold the quantum of fluid. We aid as one drop. Then wait for few minutes. Then add the second drop. This is administration incidents that I have already told about how the wrong route was given. Intravenous fluids are given in the artery, the oxygen cylinder filled with nitrous oxide. So this is all it can happen. So how we can minimize the administration error? So patient identity is to be ensured before giving the medication. So update the knowledge about medication, don't guess, minimize interruption, ensure that medicine is given at the correct time. Check the doses calculation, have the prescription drug and the patient at the same location. So prescription, drug, and the patient location should be same place. Not that in one place we have prescription, one place we have drug, one place we have the patient. There is a possibility of administration error. So confirm these rights. What are these rights? Right patient, right drug, right dose, right dosage form, right routes, right time, and right education. So this is very, very important. Right patient, the right education, and immediately that should be documented. If medication is administered to the patient, this should be immediately documented. So there are many technological innovations which will prevent the administration of wrong drug or the wrong dose. That means errors in drug administration can be prevented by use of technology. That is, here is one example. Whenever we see a patient is administered, patient is given intravenous drip, intravenous infusion, and the sister tells the patient's attendant that before the fluid is over, inform me, because sister is not standing when it, so sister should come before the fluid ends. And if sister misses the timings, there is a possibility only the air will go inside, which will cause air embolism. And that is why some PGI doctors, P- PGI means in Chandigarh we have a postgraduate institute of medical science. That PGI doctor develops an intravenous drip where it will give an alarm, so that the doctor or nurse will be careful, and he will come immediately to give the or change the intravenous fluid. So who tracks this medication error? Okay, error is occurring, and in India we have now the pharmacovigilance. Pharmacovigilance. Pharmaco means medicine, vigilance means alert. So one should be alert on medication. And we have now not only the medical products, sorry, medicines, but other medical products like vaccines, medical devices, blood products. We have the vigilance program. And this pharmacovigilance program is now going in full-fledged, and this Indian program is recognized worldwide. Other countries, USA, we have the MedWatch, Institute of Submedication Practice, United States Pharmacopoeia, MedMarks. So like that, every country, almost all big and rich countries have a program to prevent the medication error occurring in their health system. So now if we look at the players in the medicines, physician, nurses, consumers, healthcare providers, and the pharmacist. And since it is the medication, it is the responsibility of the pharmacist to coordinate with everybody and educate them, so that the medication error can be minimized, can be avoided. So what challenges we have? Non-existence of reporting and documenting system. Only few organizations have this, and few organizations also do not report all the things out of fear, whereas these are all reported in countries like USA, because they have made it mandatory to report. At the same time, they made it clear that who reports will not be punished. So in our country, if we say that I have committed this mistake, people will laugh at him or her, and there is a possibility is you are not careful. You are not careful, so you'll be blamed. So people fear not to disclose that a medication error is committed by him or her. And third option is fear of legal action. Fear of legal action. If it goes to the legal, if it goes to the court, and what will happen is our employer may not take this thing lightly, and they may also take action against the individual. So I have already told about the patient safety date. So what is the patient expectation? When patient comes, as I said, patient are the most important stakeholders of any hospital or healthcare organization. What the patient expects, and our job, especially any healthcare institution, is when we talk of what we talk of patient satisfaction. Patient satisfaction. Patient satisfaction we don't talk. We talk is client satisfaction. The most important for quality assessment is whether our client is satisfied, and who are our clients. Patients are our clients. And what are the patient expectation? Patient expectation is don't kill me, means no needless death. If so, nobody will survive permanently or live permanently. One day death is inevitable, but no needless death. To help me, do help me, don't hurt me. See this. A patient is helpless when he or she gets admitted. So what he or she intends to receive from the health system is a help, not hurting me, not hurting him or her. Don't make me feel helpless. Thought encouragement should be available, starting from the way the health workers talk to him and others talk to him or her, should always a sign of positiveness. Don't keep me waiting. See, this becomes a very, very common things, whether it is a private hospital or is a government hospital. Not sometimes government hospitals we can understand, yes, lot of patient load. Can we improve the situation so the patient waiting time will be less? Don't waste resources. So whether it is resource, my resource or anybody's resource, don't waste the resources. This is what the patient expects. So here is some good message. Whoever is dispensing, usually a pharmacist dispenses drugs. So what the pharmacist should know, means what should be the good qualities of the pharmacist who dispenses. So pharmacist is knowledgeable about commonly used drugs. Other drugs not knowledgeable, we can refer and come back. So pharmacist must be knowledgeable regarding the drugs use, their side effect, their interaction, and what other medicines should be avoided during taking and how they should be properly stored. There is another area where we get lot of issues. This is the infection control. So infection control, many times, though we have in papers, we have all these practices, but very little the correct practices are in place of the hospital. Maybe the some hospitals, especially the private hospitals, and during the COVID, we are very careful about this infection prevention and control. But when other time whether we are really serious about the infection control programs we need to look at. So how these problems can occur, infection can spread patient to health workers to other health workers, patient to patient, and health worker to patient. So any type of issues may result when patients are coming to the hospital. And for this infection control, all members of the healthcare team, starting from the doctor, pharmacist, nurses, including the social workers, have to be very, very careful. And these three important areas we should look at: properly manage the disinfectant, properly manage our waste, and participate as a member of infection control program. So we have in during COVID time, you might have seen everybody uses PPE, and which covers everything, personal protective equipments. And previously we did not have standard. The BIS, Bureau of Indian Standards, has kept a standard for PPE. And home health care, especially for the elderly person, how it should be done. This is all designed in India for India. So, National Patient Safety Implementation Framework, National Patient Safety Implementation Framework, and this is for 2018 to 2025. Friends, we know many things. Knowing is not enough. We must apply. Knowing is not enough. We must apply. Willing is not enough. We must do. So this all starts with our day-to-day work. And take home message for this patient safety. Patient must be respected. Patient must be respected and provide education. When we talk of patient safety, stop blaming. We must document. We must document. And someone has said, we have many pathies. We have many pathies. We have allopathy. You have naturopathy. You have homeopathy, so on. But what the patient requires, not all these pathies, but patient requires your sympathy. So that is very important, how we can improve the quality of care. So thank you very much. Please open your questions in case you require to know something about the patient safety. And we have tomorrow also, and some next Tuesday, I think we'll have also another two classes. With that, we'll cover what should be our standards so that our clients feel happy If clients feel happy, we'll have good business. And not only the good business, we'll have good satisfaction also. So, anything, please. Yes, this how to share. Someone has said share the yes PPTs can be shared, but I don't know how to share. I can give the coordinator my PowerPoint. You can use it, but how to do that? I can whoever is coordinating this program, I can share with them, and they'll be able to share with you. There is no intellectual property right when we are talking publicly. There is no, yes, it can be shared in email, and I prefer the last day you can give your email IDs so that I can put all my study materials in that email ID. I'll be happy to share, because I firmly believe if one is educated, one is good, the situation will not change. Situation will change, country will improve when we all are educated, when we all are healthy, and we all are happy. Thank you very much. Please, all this email ID you give me in the last day, means Tuesday. I'll note down. At this moment, I'm not able to note down. Or if our coordinator shares with me these email IDs, I'll be able to. I have no hesitation on that. Yes, my email I am writing. It's both Hotmail and Gmail. Hotmail and Gmail, but Hotmail capacity is less. Gmail capacity is more. I can put in a Google Drive or something like that.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Madam, good afternoon. Today, we will be discussing about environment and occupational hazards. Before entering into the topic, let anyone say about what you mean by ergonomics. Am I audible? Anyone say about ergonomics? My slides are visible. Ergonomics is nothing but fitting the job to the worker. So it will prevent many occupational hazards. So right person is fitting to a right job. Then the occupational hazard, some of the occupational hazards will be prevented. So what do you mean by occupational environment? It is meant the sum of external conditions and influence which prevail at the place of work and which have a bearing on the health of the working population. The industrial worker today is placed in a highly complicated environment which is getting more complicated. There are three types of interaction in a working environment. One is man and physical, chemical, and biological agent. Other one is man and machine. Next one is man and man. First is man and physical, chemical, and biological agent. First is a physical agent, the physical factor in the working environment which may be adverse to health or heat, cold, humidity, and then air movement, and then heat radiation, light, noise, vibrations, and ionizing radiation. The factor act in different ways on the health and the efficiency of the worker singly or in different combinations. The amount of working and breathing spaces, toilet, washings, and bathing facilities are also important factor in an occupational environment. Next, coming to chemical agents, these comprises a large number of chemicals toxic dust, and gases, which are potential hazards to the health of the workers. Some chemical agents cause disabling respiratory illnesses, some cause injury to skin, and some may be a deleterious effect on the blood and other organ of the body. Coming to biological agent, the worker may be exposed to viral, rickettsial, bacterial, parasitic agent which may result from close contact with animal or their product, contaminated water, soil or food. Next, coming to man and mission, an industry or a factory implies the use of machines driven by power which emphasize on mass production. The unguarded mission, protruding and moving parts, poor installation of the plant, lack of safety measures, or the cause of accidents, which is a major problem in industries. Working for long hours in unphysiological posture is the cause for fatigue, backache, disease of joints and muscles, and impairment of the workers' health and efficiency. Coming to man and also man, there are numerous psychosocial factors which operated at the place of work. These are the human relationship among workers themselves on one hand and those in authorities over them on the other. Examples of psychosocial factor include the type and rhythm of work, work stability, service conditions, job satisfaction, leadership style, security, workers' participation, communications, system of payment, welfare condition, degree of responsibility, trade union activity, incentives, and a host of similar other factors, all entering the field of human relationships. In modern occupational health, the emphasis is upon the people, the condition in which they live and work, their hopes and the fears, and their attitude towards their job, their fellow workers, and their employers. These are all the occupational environment factors mainly responsible for occupational and environmental hazards. Coming to what are all the occupational hazards? And industrial workers may be exposed to 5 types of hazards depending upon his occupation. One is mainly physical hazard, next is chemical hazard, next is biological, next is mechanical, and last one is psychosocial hazards. First, coming to physical hazard, one is heat and cold, next is light, noise, vibration, ultraviolet radiation, and ionizing radiation. First, heat. Coming to heat and cold, the common physical hazard in most industries is heat. The direct effect of heat exposure can cause burns, heat exhaustion, heat stroke, heat cramp, etc. The indirect effect are decreased efficiencies, increased fatigue, and enhanced accident rate. Many industries usually have local hotspots, oven and furnaces, which radiates heat. High temperature are also found in mines and in the Kolar gold mines of Mysore, which is the second deepest mine of the world, having the temperature of 65 degrees Celsius. Coming to light. In light, the worker may be exposed to a risk of poor illumination or excessive brightness. The acute effect of poor illumination are eye strain, headache, eye pain, lacrimation, congestion around the cornea, etc. The chronic effect of health may lead to minor nystagmus. Exposure to excessive brightness is associated with discomfort and visual fatigue. Coming to noise, a noise is a health hazard in many industries. The effect of noise are of 2 types. One is auditory effect, another one is non-auditory effect. The auditory effect, which consists of temporary or permanent hearing loss. The non-auditory effect, which consists of nervousness, fatigue, interference with communication by speech, decreased efficiency, and annoyance. Next, coming to vibration. Vibration, especially in the frequency range of 10 to 500 Hz, may be encountered in work, with pneumatic tools such as drills, hammers, etc., vibration usually affects the hands and arms. After some months or years of exposure, the fine blood vessels of the fingers may become increasingly sensitive to spasm, known as white finger. Becoming exposure to vibration may also produce injury to the joints of the hand, elbows, and shoulder, etc. Next, coming to ultraviolet radiation. Occupational exposure to ultraviolet radiation occur mainly in arc welding. Such radiation mainly affects the eyes, causing intense conjunctivitis and keratitis. These keratitis is also known as welder's flash. Symptoms are redness of eyes and pain. These usually disappear in a few days with no permanent effect on vision or on the deeper structure of the eye. Last, coming to ionizing radiation. The ionizing radiation is in mostly applicable to medicine and industries. Examples: X-rays, radioactive isotopes, etc. The main radioactive isotopes are cobalt-60 and phosphorus-32. Certain tissues, such as bone marrow, are more sensitive than other, and from genetic standpoint, there are special hazards where the gonads are also exposed. It causes cancers, leukemia, some malformation, ulceration, sterility, and in extreme cases, death also. The International Commission of Radiological Protection has set the maximum permissible level of occupational exposure at 5 rem per year to the whole body. Next, coming to chemical hazards. Chemical agent act in three ways. One is local action, next one is inhalation, and last one is ingestion. Coming to local actions, some chemicals causes dermatitis, eczema, ulcer, and even cancer by primary irritant action. Some causes dermatitis by also allergic actions. Some chemicals like aromatic nitro and amino compounds such as TNT and anilines are absorbed through the skin and cause systemic effects. Occupational dermatitis is a big problem in industry. Next, coming to inhalation. Inhalation is mainly by means of dust or by gases and some metals and their compounds. First, coming to dust. Dust are finely divided solid particles with size ranging from 0.1 to 150 micron. They are released into the atmosphere during crushing, grinding, loading, unloading operation, etc. Dust are produced in a number of industries such as mines, quarry, pottery, textiles, woods, or stoneworking industries, etc. Dust particle larger than 10 micron settle down from the air rapidly, while smaller ones remain suspended indefinitely. Particles smaller than 5 micron are directly inhaled into the lungs and are retained there. This fraction of dust is called respirable dust and is mainly responsible for pneumoconiosis. Dust have been classified into inorganic and organic dust, and also soluble and insoluble dust. Inorganic dust such as silica, mica, coal, asbestos dust, etc., and the organic like cotton, jute, etc. The soluble dust dissolve slowly, enter the systemic circulation, and are eventually eliminated by body metabolism. The insoluble dust remain more or less permanently in the lungs. They mainly cause pneumoconiosis. The most common dust disease in this country are silicosis and anthracosis. Silicosis is mainly caused by silica, and anthracosis is nothing but coal dust. Coming to gases. Exposure to gases is a common hazard in industry. Gases are sometimes classified as simple gas, asphyxiating gases, and also anesthetic gases that is mainly used in hospitals like chloroform, ether, trichloroethylene, etc. And simple gases like oxygen, hydrogen, etc. and asphyxiating gases like carbon monoxide, cyanide gas, sulfur dioxide, fluorine, etc. Coming to metals and their products, a large number of metal and their products are used throughout the industry. The chief mode of entry of some of them is by inhalation as dust or fumes. The industrial physician should be aware of the toxic effect of lead, antimony, arsenic, beryllium, cadmium, cobalt, manganese, mercury, etc. The ill effects depends upon the duration of exposure and the dose or concentration of exposure. Unlike the pneumoconiosis, most chemical intoxication respond favorably to cessation, exposure, and medical treatment. Coming to last one is by ingestion. Occupational disease may also result from ingestion of chemical substances such as lead, mercury, arsenic, zinc, chromium, phosphorus, etc. Usually, these substances are swallowed in minute amounts through contaminated hands, food, or cigarettes. Much of the ingested material is excreted through feces, and only a small proportion may reach the general blood circulation. Coming to biological hazards, worker may be exposed to infective and parasitic agents at the place of work. The occupational diseases in this category are brucellosis, leptospirosis, anthrax, hydatidosis, psittacosis, tetanus, encephalitis, fungal infection, schistosomiasis, and a host of others. Person working among animal products, example hair, wool, hides, and agricultural workers are specially exposed to biological hazards. Coming to mechanical hazards, the mechanical hazards in industry center on machineries, protruding and moving parts, and the like. About 10% of accidents in industry are said to be due to all these mechanical causes. Last one is psychosocial hazards. It arises from the worker failure to adapt to one psychosocial environment. Frustration, lack of job satisfaction, insecurity, poor human relationship, emotional tension, or some of the psychosocial factor which may undermine both physical and mental health of the worker. The capacity to adapt to different working environment is influenced by many factors such as education, cultural background, family life, social habit, and what the worker expects from employment. The health effects can be classified into psychosocial and behavioral change, and next one is psychosomatic ill health. Psychosocial and psychological and behavioral change, that is, including hostility, aggressiveness, anxiety, depression, tardiness, alcoholism, drug abuse, sickness, etc. Psychosomatic ill health includes fatigue, headache, pain in the shoulder, neck, and back, propensity to peptic ulcer, hypertension, heart disease, and rapid aging. Now we will be seeing briefly about all these physical agent and also due to chemical and as well as biological agents. First, coming to disease due to physical agents, one is heat. Heat hyper heat will cause heat hyper heat syncope, heat cramps, burns, and local effects such as prickly heat. Coming to cold, cold is mainly will cause trench foot, frostbite, and chilblain. In light, the main hazards exposure to light, bright light is occupational cataract and also minus nystagmus. Coming to pressure, if there is any change in pressure, then it sometimes leads to blast or explosion, sometimes heat and air embolisms. Coming to noise leads to occupational deafness and radiations such as cancer, leukemia, aplastic anemia, and pancytopenia. Coming to mechanical injuries, accident factors, etc. And electricity mainly will cause some burns. Coming to chemical agents, disease caused due to chemical agents. First one is gases, mainly carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, HCN, cyanide, sulfur dioxide, ammonia, nitrogen, hydrogen sulfide, hydrochloric acid, sulfur dioxide, etc. All these gases will cause gas poisoning. Next one is dust. Dust mainly cause pneumoconiosis. The particle size is less than 5 micron. Then it's directly enter the lung and causes pneumoconiosis. Dust. There are two types of dust. One is organic and next one is inorganic dust. The inorganic dust mainly causes anthracosis, mainly by coal dust, silicosis by silica, asbestosis or cancer lung by asbestos, and siderosis, exposure to iron. An organic or vegetable dust will cause cane fiber will cause bagasosis, cotton will cause bicynosis, tobacco will cause tobaccosis, and hay or farmer's lung will cause grain dust. Coming to metal and their compounds. Toxic hazards from lead, mercury, cadmium, manganese, beryllium, arsenic, chromium, etc. Chemicals such as acids, alkalis, and pesticides. And last one is solvent, carbon bisulfide, benzene, trichloroethylene, and chloroform. These are all the chemical agents that causes occupational hazards. Coming to diseases caused by biological agents, mainly brucella, leptospirosis. Brucella is mainly who are working with cows will get, and leptospirosis mainly by rodents. Anthrax is also by cows, and then actinomycosis, idiopathosis, psittacosis, tetanus, encephalitis, fungal infections, etc. Coming to occupational cancers, cancer of skin, lung, and bladder. The main occupational cancers are skin cancer, and exposure to dust will cause lung cancer, and also certain chemicals will cause bladder cancer. Next, occupational dermatosis, like skin allergies, dermatitis, eczemas, etc. Disease of psychological origin, like industrial neurosis, hypertension due to heavy work or stress will cause hypertension. And then last is peptic ulcer. Due to heavy work, then the meals will be delayed. That leads to peptic ulcer. Before entering into lead poisoning, we will see briefly about pneumoconiosis. Pneumoconiosis, it is nothing but the dust within the size range of 0.5 to 3 micron will enter the lung directly. First, we will be seeing about anthracosis. Anthracosis is also known as coal miners pneumoconiosis. The first phase is labeled as simple pneumoconiosis, which is associated with little ventilatory impairment. This phase may require about 12 years of work exposure for its development. The second phase is a progressive massive fibrosis. This causes severe respiratory disability and results in premature death. Next, coming to silicosis. Among the occupational diseases, silicosis is a major cause of permanent disability and mortality. It is mainly caused by silica dust, that is free silica or silicon dioxide. It was first reported in India from the Kolar gold mines, Mysore, in 1947. Ever since, its occurrence have been uncovered in various other industries. Example, mining industries like coal, mica, gold, silver, lead, zinc, etc. And also in pottery and also in ceramic industries and sandblastings. In this, the main radiological appearance, that is X-ray chest, will show snowstorm appearance in the lung. Some patients will have silicosis along with pulmonary TB, so it is known as silicotuberculosis. And also there is no effective treatment for this silicosis. So mainly is by dust control measures like substitution, isolation, good housekeeping, personal protective measures, etc. And also regular physical examination of worker. Coming to asbestosis. Asbestosis is mainly caused by silicates of varying composition, such as magnesium, iron, calcium, sodium, and aluminium. There are two types of asbestos. One is serpentine, and another one is chrysolite variety. And another one is amphibole type. One is serpentine type, another one is amphibole. Serpentine variety is the most common variety, and it is mainly by hydrated magnesium silicates. And crossidol type, that is also known as white asbestosis. This mainly will cause pulmonary fibrosis in the lung. The main preventive measures for this asbestosis is use of safer types of asbestos, substitution of other insulant, glass fiber, mineral wool, calcium silicate, plastic foams, etc., and rigorous dust control, periodic examination of worker, biological monitoring, and continuing research. And next, coming to organic dust. One is bagasosis. Bagasosis is also known as cane dust, cane fiber. Those who work in sugarcane industries usually gets these types of pneumoconiosis. The main symptoms of this bagasosis are breathlessness, cough, hemoptysis. Hemoptysis is nothing but sputum with blood, and there may be fever also. The main preventive measure is similar to asbestos only: dust control, personal protective measures, and prevention from exposure to these sugarcane industries, etc. And next is dysinosis. Those who are working in cotton industries usually get these types of pneumoconiosis. The main symptoms are chronic cough and progressive dyspnea. And last one is farmer's lung, also known as grain dust. Is inhalation of moldy hay or grain dust. In grain dust or hay with a moisture content of about 30%, bacteria and fungi grows rapidly, causing a rise of temperature to 40 to 50 degrees Celsius. This heat encourages the growth of thermophilic actinomycetes, of which Micropolyspora steinii is the main cause of farmer's lung. The acute illness is characterized by general and respiratory symptoms and physical signs. Repeated attacks will cause pulmonary fibrosis and inevitable pulmonary damage and cor pulmonale. It is quite possible that this condition might be widespread in India, considering the bulk of the population engaged in agricultural work. Next, coming to lead poisoning. Lead is widely used in a variety of industries because of certain properties like low boiling point, mixes with other metals easily to form alloy, easily oxidized and anti-corrosive. All lead compounds are toxic. What are all the lead compounds? Lead arsenic, lead oxide, lead sulfide, lead carbonate, etc. Of all these, lead arsenate, lead oxide, and lead carbonate are the most dangerous, and lead sulfide is least toxic. Coming to industrial use, over 200 industries are counted where lead is used. Manufacture of storage batteries, glass manufacturers, shipbuilding, printing and potteries, rubber industries, and several others. Non-occupational source. The greater source of environment lead is gasoline. Thousands of tons of lead every year is exhausted from automobiles. Lead is one of the few trace metals that is abundantly present in the environment. Lead exposure may also occur through drinking water from lead pipes, chewing lead paints on windowsills, or toys in case of children. What are all the mode of absorption of lead? This also by three modes. One is inhalation, next is ingestion, and last one is through skin. First, coming to inhalation, most cases of industries lead poisoning is due to inhalation of fumes and dust of lead and their compounds. Next is ingestion. Poisoning by ingestion is of less common occurrence. Small quantities of lead trapped in an upper respiratory tract may be ingested. Lead may also be ingested in food or drink through contaminated hands, etc. And last is through skin absorption, occur only in respect of organic compounds of lead, especially tetraethyl leads. And the inorganic compounds are not absorbed through the skin. Coming to diagnosis, a thorough history should be taken, whether any exposure to lead like that, etc. And then usually the body stores of lead is about 150 to 400 mg and blood level is about 25 microgram per 100 ml. An increase of 70 microgram per 100 ml in blood is generally associated with clinical symptoms. So what are all the symptoms such as loss of appetite, intestinal colic, persistent headache, weakness, abdominal cramp, and constipation, joint and muscular pain, blue line on gums, anemia, etc. Coming to lab findings, one is coproporphyrin in urine. Is usually the screening test. In non-exposed person, it is usually less than 150 microgram per liter. And also aminolevulinic acid in urine. If it exceeds more than 5 mg per liter, it indicates lead absorption. And also lead in blood and urine, it requires refined laboratory techniques. They provide quantitative indicator of exposure. Lead in urine is over 0.8 gram mg per liter, indicates lead exposure. A blood level of 70 microgram per 100 ml is associated with clinical symptoms. And also in RBC, there will be a basophilic stippling. It's a sensitive marker, hematological marker for lead exposure. Coming to management, how we will be managing these cases. Removal of lead. The major objectives in management of lead poisoning is by prevention of further absorption and also removal of lead from soft tissue and prevention of recurrence. Early recognition of cases will help in removing them from further exposure. A saline purge will remove unabsorbed lead from the gut. A use of D-penicillamine has been reported to be effective. Like CA-EDTA, it is a chelating agent and work by promoting lead excretion in urine. Coming to occupational cancer, the site of body most commonly affects are skin, lung, bladder, and blood forming organs. First, coming to skin cancer are an occupational hazards among gas workers, coke oven workers, tar distillers, oil refiners, dye stuff maker, road makers, and in industries associated with the use of mineral oil, pitch, tar, and related compounds. Coming to lung cancer is a hazard in gas industry, asbestos industry, nickel and chromium work, arsenic roasting plant, and in the mining of radioactive substance, example, uranium. Nickel, chromate, asbestos, coal tar, radioactive substance, and cigarette smoking are proved carcinogens for the lung. Arsenic, beryllium, and isopropyl oil are suspected carcinogens. More than 19th of lung cancer are attributed to tobacco smoking, air pollution, and occupational exposure. Coming to bladder cancer, it was first noted in aniline industry in 1895. In more recent years, it was noted in rubber industries also. It is now known that cancer bladder is caused by aromatic amines which are metabolized in the body and excreted in urine. The industries associated with cancer bladders are the dye stuff and dyeing industries, rubber, gas, and electric cable industries. The following have been mentioned as possible bladder carcinogens: beta-naphthylamine, benzidines, para-amino diphenyl, auramine, magenta, etc. Coming to leukemia, it's nothing but blood cancer. Exposure to chemical like benzol, orange and trace, and radioactive substances give rise to leukemia. Benzol is a dangerous chemical and is used as a solvent in many industries. Leukemia may appear long after exposure has stopped. How we will be controlling all these industrial cancers? One is by elimination or control of industrial carcinogens. Technical measures like exclusion of the carcinogen from the industry, well designed building or machinery, closed system of production, etc. And next one is by medical examinations. Next is by inspection of factories. And last one is by notification. Next is by licensing of establishment, personal hygiene measures, education of worker and management, and last is by research. Coming to occupational hazards of agricultural worker. First is zoonotic diseases. The close contact of the agriculture work with animals for their products
ஆ
the livelihood.
வச்சுக்கிறோமா இப்ப அர்ஜென்ட் இல்லம்மா இங்கதாம்மா இருக்கேன்
Contracting certain genetic diseases.
எந்த கடையில போய் ட்ரெஸ் எடுக்கணும் அதனால நான் எடுத்துக்கிறேன் எந்த கடை மட்டும் சொல்லு பேபி வால்யூம் ஜீரோ வால்யூம்
Please switch off your audio.
ஒன்று எடுக்கிறேன் ஒன்றுக்கு ஒன்று கொடுத்தா வாங்கி
Coming to zoonotic diseases, the close contact of agricultural worker with animal or their products increases the likelihood of contracting certain zoonotic diseases such as dissemination, anthrax, leptospirosis, tetanus, tuberculosis, and sea fever. The extent of occupational occurrence of these diseases in the world is not known. Coming to accidents, agricultural accidents are becoming more frequent, even in developing countries, as a result of increasing use of agricultural machinery. Insects and snakes bite or big problem in India. Coming to toxic hazards, chemicals are being used increasingly in agriculture instead of fertilizer, insecticides, or pesticides. Agricultural workers are exposed to toxic hazards from these chemicals. Associated factors such as malnutrition and parasitic infestation may increase susceptibility to poisoning at relatively low exposure to relatively low level of exposure. Coming to physical hazards, the agricultural workers may be exposed to extreme of climatic conditions such as temperature, humidity, solar radiation, which may impose additional stresses upon him. He may also have to tolerate excessive noise and vibration, inadequate ventilation. Coming to respiratory diseases, exposure to dust of grains, rice nuts, coconut nuts, tobacco, cotton, hay, wood, or common where these products are grown. The resulting diseases like previously we have that disseminated barbecues, these are all common dust diseases. How we will be preventing all these occupational diseases? One is by medical measures. The main medical measure is pre-placement examination. So before joining that work, there will be examination of the person whether he will be fit for that work or not. That is known as ergonomy. Next one, periodical examination. So every year, whether they are exposed to certain chemicals or not. For this, we have to examine that person every year or every 3 months, 6 months, etc. So periodic examination. Next is medical and healthcare services. So you should have each industry should have medical as well as healthcare services that is essential for that working person. And next one is notification. That should be notified to the working and also supervision of working environment. Regular monitoring of all those chemicals, any expiry products, etc. Everything has to be regularly monitored. Any malfunctions, all has to be monitored periodically. And maintenance and analysis of all these records and also giving health education and counseling. If they are health education in the sense if they are exposed to these chemicals, they will be getting symptoms like cough, like that. They also give medical awareness. They will be reporting to doctors. Engineering measures. Engineering measures like design of buildings, good housekeeping, general ventilation, mechanical, substation, dust, enclosure, isolation, etc. Local exhaust ventilation, protective devices, environmental monitoring, and statistical measures. Before finishing the topic, I will 2013 Act. One is the Factory Act that was launched in 1948, and another one is Employee State Insurance Act that also launched in 1948. First, coming to Factories Act, the main scope of this act is health, safety, and welfare of the people working in these factories. Also, preventing against health and also timing for the worker. So the act prescribed a maximum of 48 working hours per week, not exceeding 9 hours per day, but can be for at least half an hour after 5 hours of work. And also with wages. The act lays down that besides weekly holidays, every worker will be entitled leave with wages for 12 months continuous service following this. Adults will be having 1 day for every 20 days of work. Children will be having 1 day for every 15 days of work. And also another one act is Employee State Insurance Act 1948. The main scope of this act is medical benefits, sickness benefits, maternity benefits, disablement benefits, dependent benefits, funeral expenses, and also rehabilitation allowance. That's all. Any doubt? Any doubts regarding this topic? Anybody having any doubt? Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, tell me.
Thank you, ma'am. One thing I want to ask, ma'am, is there any provision for sick leave, health leave, fitness certificate, and how to make them fit for their job again? That is, in case of rehabilitation, how can we do that? Is there any provision for that?
Yeah, already I have mentioned though that Employment State Insurance Act. In that, there is sickness benefit, maternity benefit, disablement benefit, everything is there. For sickness benefit, the maximum period of leave is for 91 days. And for
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
disablement,
ma'am.
and for disablement benefit, they will be providing some free medical treatment and also some wages. They will 90% of wages they will be giving in case of temporary disablement, and in total disablement they will be giving life pension, etc. like that.
No, actually, ma'am, I want to ask that if there
Hmm.
is there is a problem in lungs, so can we shift the person to another
Hmm.
job where there is not any exposure to lung, so that he can
Hmm.
earn money from that job.
Ah,
So is there any rehabilitation in India nowadays, so that we can shift the person from any exposure to lung to any other job? That is my question, ma'am. That will be best, no, ma'am. Actually,
yeah.
if
Yeah.
someone exposing in coal mine or in
Hmm.
he is suffering from silicosis, bagasosis,
Hmm.
anything other, so
Hmm.
we shift them from that job to another any job so that he can earn the money, and it will also boost up our economy of the country also. He will
Hmm.
not be handicapped properly. So
Yeah.
I think this should be a policy in
Hmm.
our hospital setup, so that
Hmm.
we can shift certify them to shift in any other job. That is, you started with the ergonomics, so I am adding this. So
Hmm. Yeah, we can do like that. But I don't know in India they are following or not. But your idea is best. I will search and then I will inform you whether what they are doing, if they are affected with all these occupational hazards like that.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Any other doubts? Okay, thank you.